I'm over here. Hey y'all, how's it going? It is Monday. And folks, I have some. How you doing, folks? Tonight we're doing viewer levels as per normal, as per usual. Plus Grab by the Ghoulies. I'll be continuing that playthrough that I started last week, last Monday. Tonight. It is, of course, still the spooky season. I'm gonna aim to finish that game by the end of the month. Hello, Joe, Bowser, Captain Zoro, Ricktendo. How you doing? I see that a bunch of levels have gotten in. I appreciate that. I'm happy about that. Hey, Seagull. Let me start with a few pieces of business here. How you doing, Seagull? First off, I want to talk about this. I watched the first episode of Bocchi the Rock. Yo, let me tell you about Bocchi the Rock. It's fucking good. It's an anime. It's on, I think it's Crunchyroll? It's either on Crunchyroll or High Dive. I cannot remember. Yo, it is good. The basic concept is that, there's this girl. She is and this is the anime's own words, she is a lonely rocker chick, and she desperately wants to talk to someone, make a friend, and start a band. And she is incapable of all of it, and it's pretty funny and good. Extremely funny, lots of good, writing, likable characters. Immediately, one of the best shows of the season, if not the year. Honestly, from that first episode, they keep this up. Man, I was thinking Kaguya, Love is War would be hard to beat for #1, but god damn if I'm not loving this Bocchi the Rock. Definitely up there with K-On! As far as band-related shows go. And this is just judging off one episode, to be clear. Check it out. Second thing, second most important thing, I bought a new iPhone. Check it out, it's right here. I got the new iPhone. It has you can see there, it's the dynamic island. Let me turn down the brightness. You can see there, it's got the dynamic island up top. It's got a massive fuck off camera. The camera's fucking massive on it. It's pretty nifty. The camera seems really great. I got the purple color, which is very subtle and you can't really tell it in the wrong lighting. But it's really nice. I like the dynamic island a lot. It's very nifty. It that area there expand and contrast when stuff is going on. For instance, let me just play music, for instance. When music is there, when music is playing, it has the album art in the top bar, and it gets larger, and you can even hold it down and it'll become a little music player up top, making good use of the space that is used up by the camera. It's really nifty. I'm really impressed by what they did here. I think it's really, really fucking novel, and I like to see it whenever it happens. In fact, I find myself maybe maybe I spent more time over the weekend listening to podcasts just to have that bar be active than I would have otherwise. So yeah, that's the new iPhone. I'm quite liking it. Not to say there's not issues with it, I have these stands, and the camera's so big, it kind of didn't fit in the stand anymore. It's kind of weird, but what are you gonna do? Last thing, follow up on the name of my work-in-progress Super World. We discussed this last week. I threw around a name, Mario's Conquest, which was dumb, and dumb but fun, in a way that I do want to maintain for the actual name of the thing. The other issue I had with it was it's kind of a reference to Diddy's Conquest, and technically my Super Mario Maker 1 Super World, which I only got to World 4 in for what it's worth, was named Mario's Conquest, so sort of an overlap there, right? Well, I'm excited to show off now the final name. It is Mario Country, Waluigi's Triple Threat. I think that's a fun fun name for it. It's goofy and fun. It sort of plays off the name of Donkey Kong Country 3, which is, of course, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. Dixie Kong's Double Trouble, Waluigi's Triple Threat. I put a folding chair in behind the Triple Threat, because Triple Threat is a term I am borrowing from the wrestling world, where I know it basically means a three-way match. And I think that is funny. That is funny and a good and appropriate name. I'm thinking to like tie into that, maybe like the framing for that will be like, oh, like basically the plot of it'll be basically like the plot of Donkey Kong Land 3, wherein K. Rool is racing you to the Lost World. I think in this Super World, Waluigi is racing you to the end, and maybe the way that will play out is that I will set a part-time, and you know, we'll do that live on stream for the whole Super World, and people can see if they beat it. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Maybe that's a little bit. Maybe that forces people into like playing it very seriously. Whereas I do really want, if people want to relax and have a good time, I want that also to be encouraged as well. You know? Anyway, that's the name of the game. What do you think? Is it good? Do you like it? MMC, WTT. I would say Waluigi's Triple Threat for short. You like the name? The Waluigi's Triple Threat is a subtitle. Mario Country is the brand, I guess. In a way. Yes. Also Mario reference to, you know, Mario, what's your name? Mario, you know, from the movie. That's Mario's name. Everyone knows it. Take down the name. Anyway, don't really have much to show as far as the level goes. You know, the level I'm currently working on. Basically the same as it was on Friday. Haven't had much time to work on it. Well, I'd say I haven't taken the time to work on it. I really need to. The only thing I built is one little area just to test out, like, what is it like having a. I built out some areas. I built out this area here. Okay. First off, I wanted to see what it looked like having a door on the bricks, on like the sandstone. And what I found was that if it's on the light sandstone, it's a little bit weird. Like the door color is a little too similar. Maybe it could be a locked door though. Locked door would contrast better. But anyway, I put in a little area here and was playing around with like, oh, maybe you have to have a survival zone. Like, would that make sense? While you waited for an opening to open. It's not a bad idea. I think it's a little, not feeling it yet. Not feeling it yet, this area. It helps to lock a person in the room with these guys, you know, the Magic Koopas, else they're not really that threatening. But I don't think this is it. Especially because if there's, like, land outside of the thing, they can escape. What's the intention of the Red Koopa? I think in this case, here's the thing about Red Koopas. Let me tell you. What you're seeing is actually that when the Magic Koopas fire their projectiles and it hits a wall, the wall turns into an enemy randomly. So it's not a specific choice I'm making, just how the enemy works. Also, there's also the risk of the guy appearing on the outside, which is, I think, a little awkward. You definitely want them to be in the area in which you can fight them. To that extent, to that point, having these hooks as the way to get out kind of makes sense, because then, you know, they can't teleport over here because there's no solid ground for them to land on. Makes it so that they are constrained to this area here, which helps. Maybe a P block. Maybe we could do something like that with P blocks. Oh, wait a minute. The wall's just gonna collapse. Yeah, I could do something with P blocks, maybe. That's an idea. That's an idea. Maybe like a wall, and you can either break through it with these guys, you know, with their own magic, or like turtle shells that come out of it, or you could get a P block and the P block will automatically take it. Then again, when you have P block, you have to use coins in a much different way. So much to consider, so much to think about. Let's do a save, and let's not worry about that for now. Let's play some of y'all's levels. The queue is open. Viewer levels. It's time for them. Oh yeah, says Rictendo. Hell yeah. Rictendo is into it. Can you put a coin behind the wall? So if you break the wall with the magic Koopa to get the coin. Yeah, totally. It's something like that would be easily arranged. And that would definitely make sense with, like, you know, a using of the magic Koopas. The only thing I would worry about that is, like, potential RNG factor. I'm not a big fan of RNG factors, but I guess that is, like, the central thing about magic Koopas. They're RNG incarnate. So you just have to accept it and work with it. You know, there's question as far as, like, you know, right now, by the way, I'll say that level is not 100,000% not final, not where it's going. Just, you know, ideas on a chalkboard. It's brainstorming. LG Shorts, hey, again. Nice to see you. Their aim is not influenceable. They aim at you. They aim at you, but the place where they teleport to is not influenceable. That is just strictly speaking, solid ground in the vicinity. So, I mean, you know, you could. I bet it's actually easier to. You know what? I'll say, all this bears testing, and I have to test it and see how it turns out. Midnight Shadow. LG Shorts, I'm sorry, I don't remember Midnight Shadow, your former name, but I do remember you. I remember seeing you last week. LG Shorts, and I think you said that you had a new name at that time as well. Let's get up that first level, which is, I believe, belongs to Joe. Joe is up first. Oh, I thought Rictendo was first, but Joe was in before. Right. Joe, go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna assume you're here. You're good for that sort of thing. It's been a minute since I seen you, Joe. It's good to see you. It's good to see everyone whenever they come back. Hey, Joe. Well, you know what? I gotta move some stuff on my preview monitor so I can read the codes properly. There we go. You got rid of the name. You don't like the name? Okay. Midnight Shadow. Why I don't necessarily have a problem with Midnight Shadow. The only question I would have is why intercap the mid and night. Maybe that's the issue you had with it. Anyway, let's get on with the thing. I've actually prepared a lot of cards for tonight. A lot more like cards and things I want to talk about. It's been a busy weekend, folks. You know, I spent Saturday, you know, on Saturday morning, like around noon or so, I watched that anime I mentioned, Bocchi the Rock, and I was so fucking happy and ecstatic after watching that. You know, so feeling the good vibes of like, fuck yeah, I just watched a good show. Oh my god, this is good shit. I was like, I gotta go buy an iPhone. And then I went driving around the whole fucking Metroplex. That's what we call Dallas-Fort Worth, by the way, for those not from the area. Drove around to various Apple stores and Best Buys in order to track down and find the one purple iPhone Pro that apparently is in the Texas area right now that wasn't claimed. And I'm quite happy about that. You know, getting that done. First I went to it's called like the Texas Galleria. I went over there in Dallas and walked up to them, happy as can be. I'll admit it's a little far from me, so you know I had driven a little bit, and parking was really terrible. Like took a while to find a spot, and I went up to the guy, and they said, we don't have it. We don't have it. Yeah, we only have like the larger capacities. And I said, okay, goodbye. And I walked away empty-handed. Then I said, okay, I'm gonna go buy a Best Buy that I know. I went to the Best Buy, and they said, we don't have it either, but one in Garland does. And I said, how far away is that? I looked it up, and it's like, okay, in Google Maps, it's not that far. You know, maybe just like a half hour or so, right? I'm not gonna say exact. I don't want you to know which Best Buy I drove from. Or which Best Buy I checked originally. It's too close to home, you know? Well, it's one in McKinney. I don't know how many Best Buys there are in McKinney. Anyway, went to the second Best Buy, got it, and then I had a whole time setting it up. iPhone. I don't know why I told that whole story. It's really nice having a new iPhone. Haven't had one in 3 years. They're flat now. Did you know that? They have flat backs. It's kind of funny. It's going back to how it was before they got all curved. New Super WIP World. 6-3. Yeah, I got other stuff to talk about. There's also stuff that I heard about on Friday that I totally forgot to talk about during the stream on Friday. Which was a shame because, you know, we did do a bunch of stuff on Friday. I did, Oh, no! 15 minutes on the clock, by the way. I finished off Minish Cap Randomizer. Then I did a whole Metroid Fusion Randomizer, which I'll admit went faster than I thought it would. I think that game might not be that long to do, like, so long as we get a good seed. And I think we got a very generous seed on Friday. I was quite happy about that. Had a great time. Definitely as well as that's ever gone. I've only played that randomizer a couple times, but that is by and far and away the smoothest, quickest I've gotten through it, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, I can see why this is a tough level, Joe. It's quite harrowing. There's a lot of difficult enemies to deal with. Oh, no. The ghosts, especially, are trouble. I'll have more to say about Metroid and all that later. I've talked about before. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Trouble. I've mentioned before, I have plans for what I call the randomizer. Fuck! Oh, no! Patience is key. Okay. You know what? I got. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Let's be patient. I am definitely the kind of streamer who tends to rush. It is true. I have been, Patience is key. Let's be patient. Okay. The snowballs. You gotta watch out for them. Fucking hell! Okay. Okay. Relax. I mentioned before the randomizer roulette, which is basically going to be, if anyone's ever seen Dan Reichert's channel, he does something called the, he has done something called the retro roulette a couple times, wherein he'll get like 30 games, and he'll set them up to switch randomly every like minute or so. Every like 30 seconds to a minute randomly. I'm not doing something that extreme. Instead, it's the randomizer roulette, wherein it'll be, it'll be 4 randomizers, and I will switch between them every 5 to 10 minutes is the current plan. Every 5 to 10 minutes will be a new randomizer. And there's gonna be 4 total. Specifically, Paper Mario. Ah, shit!
Oh, no.
Specifically, Paper Mario, Metroid Fusion, Minish Cap, and Donkey Kong 64. And I'm gonna set them up where I can probably get through all of them, maybe in like 12 hours or so, which will be the length of the stream. It's gonna be for Extra Life. It's gonna be next month. That should be fun. So I've been... Fuck.
Oh, no.
So I've been playing a lot of randomizers, so we get ready for that. Long story short. I hope that's I have high hopes for that stream. Really looking forward to that. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I know, right? I think that some people who have not seen any retro roulette might want it to be like longer times. You know, like I said, 5 to 10 minutes is my current plan. I imagine people who haven't seen the retro roulette are like, okay, let's make it sane, let's make it reasonable. Whereas people who are into that side maybe are more like, no, make it, just go crazy with it, you know? My plan is to you know, 5 to 10 minutes should be enough time where I can switch over the trackers and make some real progress, while also being rather daunting. Will you be using save states? Yes, the script is there's a thing called like the BizHawk Shuffler, and it's a script that automatically switches games, saving a state every time it switches. So yes, the state will be saved every time. You know, my trackers will be all open at the same time, and I'll use a hotkey to switch between them, basically. And also I'll click on them in Windows, you know? For me, I'll click on them for me.
Oh, no.
Was there a checkpoint? I was really far in there. I'll click on them for me, I'll use a hotkey for you, basically. Do I like the aesthetics? Yeah, they look nice. It looks great. Very detailed, a lot of variety in it. And I like, you know, it's a thing that like the Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and Returns does. I like how all the platforms are like in the world, you know, physical. That is to say that they are anchored by real objects and are, like, held up. I always think that's neat when levels do that. Personally, I tend to Personally, when I make levels, I tend to just, you know, do the more Mario thing of just having them be out in the open. And obviously with bricks, that's just, you know, these bricks are out in the open. You know, they get an exception even to levels like this. I like it. Let's say that. Let's be patient. Lure these guys over here. Ah! Oh my god! Oh fuck! God, I nearly survived that. Bricks will be bricks? Yeah, they do be bricks. Bricks do be like that. I do say fuck, yes. That is correct. Okay. Being big here sort of has a disadvantage. There's sort of a disadvantage to being big here because the platforming becomes a lot more cramped, which can be unfortunate. So long as we relax and take our time, we will get through clean. I do believe this. Shit, I touched something. Okay, everything looks good. Let me know if I accidentally click on something. I'm gonna run. Okay. Okay. Are we through? Hell yeah, baby! Thank you for the level.
Oh yeah.
It was challenging in a fun way. I do think it could have used the checkpoints. Would be my appraisal of it. But I really liked it, and I thought it was tough in a fun way. You know, I'll say often that traditional levels tend to be in that 20% range, you know, like 10 to 10 to 30%. So it is a rare pleasure to play a challenging traditional level that feels pretty fair in its challenge. And I'll say that, you know, I imagine that tough levels, I think, have trouble with, like, I don't want to say the common people, but the average player, you know? How do you feel about puzzle escape level or with light note-taking requirements? I've never taken notes during a level, but you know, you give me whatever level you got, I'm good with it. We'll get there when we get there. Chi-chi-chi-chi-chi-riri. Chi-chi-chi-chiri. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Let's get up the next thing. Thank you for the level, Joe. I'm gonna hit complete. You can put in another one. You know, I haven't said how this works. I haven't said how it works this stream. The making, the viewer level. The viewer level playing. How it works is that if you are here when your level gets played, I give it the full time of day, which outside of the lightning round means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries, if that's not enough. If you're not here, I still play the level, but I do so under very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. So keep in mind that's how we do things. I think it's a pretty good system. 6GY 9T8. By the way, I do think Bowser is here. He just said that I said fuck, which is very observant, and it would be hard for him to know this if he was not here. Yeah, well, not that hard. Not that hard. Honestly, you could just say that at any given time in my streams, and there's a good chance I won't look at that and say, no, I didn't. There's a good chance I will look at that and say, yeah, I did. You got me. I did say that. Let me pull up a card, though. I got a lot of cards. Is anything good on Apple Arcade? This is an honest question, y'all. I just got an iPhone, you know, like I said, new iPhone. Apparently it comes with 3 months of Apple Arcade, which I am going to make sure to cancel in January, to be clear. But in the meantime, is there anything good on there that wasn't on there at launch? I did have a look, and it kind of seems like most of the shit that's on there is just like, you know, games that already existed with like pluses on the end, which feels really weak compared to, like, you know, the promise of Apple Arcade was like, oh, we're gonna make a bunch of originals, and the reality seems to be, just looking down the list of games, like, we're gonna pay people to make like a put their popular game on Apple Arcade, but there's gonna be like a new skin or something, and also no apps, no store in there. That's it though. So it's not quite as ambitious, I think, as it turned out. But you know, hey. And what I'm wondering is, like, is there anything I need to look at? Hey, evac graphics, how's it going? Hello, mate. Hey, mate. That's going well. I got an iPhone the other day, an iPhone 14. I was just asking the folks if there's anything good on Apple Arcade, or if anyone knew anything good on Apple Arcade. I'm gonna mute, I gotta sneeze. I'm gonna check out Minecart Madness. Am I muted now? I'm unmuted. Good, okay. I want to see what's up with this level. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's go. Oh, there's a secret area up here. Nice. Good to be back. I had to sneeze. That's why I muted. Okay, so it's an auto-scroller platform level. Nice. I also made a minecarty stage, more of an auto-scroller in the sense that it used screen scroll, but you know, similar in theme, similar in ideas. Mine's called Grave Gauntlet. Pretty cool level. All right. Oh shit. Gotta be careful about guys dropping on me. I always find that guys dropping on me takes me by surprise so much. I guess it's just like one of the harder things that you can put in a level, just like a guy from above suddenly attacking. This is a neat design. I like having to switch levels. Oh shit, I didn't notice those spikes were there. Oh, you're looking to evac graphics. No thanks. I'm good on my... I'm actually quite satisfied on my graphics today. No thank you. I have been thinking about, you know, there are some other... If I were to, like... If I were to get graphic stuff or, like, logos for streams or whatever done, I would have them done by a guy I know. That a lot of the other people, a lot of the other streamers that I know get their logos done by, who is also another streamer, a guy by the name of Baltimore. I have considered getting some art from him, but I will say I tend to be err on the side of. Whenever it comes to art and stuff, I kind of like to do it myself, you know? I kind of like to get in there and just hack it together myself. This is very well put together. This is a really good platform level. I think you did a great job, Lord Bowser. Look at that, we're at the end. No thanks, evac graphic. I'd appreciate it if you refrained from advertising your services. I did miss 3 red coins, that's true. It's a really neat level. I liked what you did with it. That's good stuff. Yep, optional. Can you type in your Discord? Exclamation point Discord. Get the Discord. You can do whatever you like, evac graphics. But I'll tell you, I'm personally pretty happy with my current stuff. And personally, I prefer a very Chrome-free stream, you know? I like to have the gameplay at the maximum size, you know? And that means that I would rather be me on top of it versus, you know, making the gameplay smaller while having a bunch of space dedicated to, like, you know, chat or whatever. I just like it this way, you know? It's a little more fun to me. I hope y'all like it too. Alright. That was Lord Bowser's level. I'm gonna hit complete. And we're gonna see the next one. The next level is by Rictendo. Rictendo, go ahead and confirm you're here. I'm gonna pull up another card. I'm gonna talk about what's on it. Let me know how it went. Okay, shit. I heard about this on Friday, but I forgot to put it in that stream and mention it that stream. JJBA Stone Ocean, the third and last part was announced for this year, December 1st. Which, you know, after it took, like, over a half a year to get to the second part, I kind of had given up hope for seeing it anytime soon, so I guess I'm pleased. I'm really looking forward to that part. I'm thinking it might stick the landing. I wasn't as big into the middle part as the first part, but, you know, the first part is the most exciting part, and the middle part is just like the middle. It's hard to compare, you know? It's like, okay, well, you're not setting up anything new. It's just a big battle arc in the middle, and you're not going to resolve anything. But the final arc is going to actually have some finality to it and send off the arc. Left is bad. Okay, so this is going to be a level where you can't look to the left. Let's do it. 15 minutes on the clock. Neat. What?
Oh, no.
I'm confused there. Okay. By the way, why wouldn't you be able to look left? The way that a lot of these stages operate is that somewhere in the level is a boo, and as soon as you look away from it, it starts to move. No problem, Lord Bowser. You were here like a minute before I played the level, so it was cool. Gave you the full time of day. The way that some of these levels work is they have a boo, and as soon as you look away, the boo starts moving, and then a P block or something activates due to the boo moving. How are you supposed to do this? Oh, I think I'm supposed to activate it in this case. Oh, no, 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 no. Nope, nope. That's not it. See, that's how it works. You see the boo starting to edge in as soon as I do the thing and look left. Ah! Don't look left. Ah! I'm kidding. It's fine for me in real life to look left.
Oh, no.
That's allowed. I don't get this part. Am I supposed to, like, jump into the spring? Is it? I hope so. Oh, I guess on stream I'm looking to the right. The joke doesn't work as well. It's my left is this way. I guess for you guys I'd be like, ah! There we go. How's that? Does that make more sense?
Oh, no.
That's kind of a hard jump right there. I don't think crouching is necessary. It
Oh, no.
was good knowing you. Ah! There's a ghost. I had a dream last night where there was a spider in it. And when I woke up, you ever have the thing where like you're just like in a like very in a half sleep and you see something that's not there? I was half asleep and I was looking at my arm and I saw a spider on it. I was like, oh god! And then I realized like no matter where I looked, the spider was in the dead center of my vision. So it wasn't actually there. It was just something that my eyes were, eyes playing tricks on me.
Oh, no.
That was very much like looking left in this level. Just not a good time. Hey, Droop Man.
Oh, no.
Maybe a spin at the top of it. You can go through this level without crouching. I mean, I don't know if it makes a difference, but like, I do feel like the crouching helps me maintain momentum. I'm not sure.
Oh, no.
Whoops. I held right a little bit too long there. The human brain is full of all kinds of bugs. That's what they say, you know. They say that the average person eats an average of 100 spiders per day. It's not true. That's not what they say.
Oh, no.
Crouching does not maintain momentum? Dang. I feel like it should. I feel like that'd be a fun if it worked like that. That'd be fun.
Oh, no.
That's what I get for ducking it. I just ground pounded into the spikes. Okay, I'll just do left and right then. I mean, I'll do right, not left. There we go. There we go.
Oh no!
Progress. Progress. Let's see another card. Sonic Adventure 2 for anniversary stream. Been recently thinking about the anniversary stream, which will be coming in like, it's planned for November 2nd, because that's the date of my 1-year stream anniversary. Dang it!
Oh no!
If you missed, you can redo the momentum while trying to go left. So long as I don't wall jump. What I was saying. I've been thinking about what else I could play in the stream anniversary. And I'm thinking maybe Sonic Adventure 2, Battle would be a good game. I love that game, and I think I could probably beat it in like 2 hours or so. So as part of a 6-hour stream, I think that could be fun. I'm thinking about doing it with the 5 life system that I've done in some other streams. So I'll have 5 lives to do every level of Sonic Adventure 2. You know, similar to the lightning round. I think that'd be fun. And I think that honestly could fill up an entire stream, so long as I didn't die. Maybe the way it'll work is that if I die or if I die like 5 times, I'll have to do some sort of punishment thing. You know, like I don't know what possibly I would put it in as a punishment. 50 minutes late, Droop Man? It's cool, Droop Man. We're moving to a new, slightly earlier time, so maybe it makes sense you didn't know. Usually previously, I started at 9 p.m. I'm looking now to start at 8 p.m. Central, going forward. Just so I can, you know, have a little bit more of my night afterward. I like to unwind after a stream, you know? I like to have a nice bath. I like to, you know, have some food. I like to watch an anime or two. And, you know, the stream's going really late into the night. Makes that harder. Hey, hey, hey. We did it, y'all. Okay. Checkpoint indeed. Oh, also, it's worth noting that if you hit the direction while you're spin jumping, that still counts as looking the way. So, like, just because you're spin jumping and it doesn't appear like you're looking in the other direction. I really have to break the habit of pulling back on the stick. That's something I do a lot, is just pull back on the stick just to, like, control my momentum. And, like, slow myself down a little bit.
Oh no!
Still, checkpoint. Good progress. Also, it's kind of nice. Every time you fall, you can just go back in.
Oh no!
Need enough speed going into that so we can get over the thing.
Oh no!
How about another card? I got loads of them tonight. Switch to SNES controller. Shit. I forgot I put in, I was, you know, I've been putting up, my streams on YouTube, and I got to one where I said, I'm gonna try to do event stuff and event cards. And I totally forgot I was doing that because I haven't done that in like a month and a half. So I figured, let's do some more of those weird event cards, like this one. I got a SNES controller. I'm gonna play with it. It needs to be... I need to plug it in. Okay. I think I need to... This might help, actually, having a good old-fashioned SNES controller. That might actually be a pro. No, it's not a pro, it's a SNES. But it might be a advantage. I'm sure using a controller I do not usually use will be... okay.
Oh no!
It's different. Playing on a different controller. The shoulders are smaller. It's fine though. I played tons of VKC with these controllers. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let me pull up an actual card. Platformer toolkit. The guy, Game Maker's Toolkit, put out a interactive like game on itch.io, which basically is like a little video essay about like how hard it is to make a platformer feel good. So in this like interactive thing, you basically can like modify the properties of like your running, jumping, and like the physics of a little platformer demo that he set up. And turns out it's really hard to make a platformer. It's really hard to make a platformer feel good. Which, you know, I've said before, like, one of the advantages of doing stuff in Mario Maker is that, you know, distribution is easy and you can just immediately get people playing your level. The other thing that's a big advantage of Mario Maker is it feels like Mario, you know? It already feels good. It has good physics. And playing that video essay was a good reminder that shit, you can't take it for granted if you're making your own shit. And, geez, yeah, it was hard to... I didn't even, like, make it feel good. It just kind of felt bad, and it's like, oh, shit. And just, like, he said during it that, like, oh, some teams, they spend, like, months just working on the jumps, making the jump feel good. And that, really intimidating, huh? I don't know, I've said some things about wanting to, like, get past, like, you know, try out some stuff outside of Mario Maker, right? Because the limitations of Mario Maker, you know, it'd be fun to make something that you can't make in Mario Maker. But at the same time, I'm not, like, excited really to hop into, like, oh, I can't rely on a good jump being there, right? That would be a little weird and hard. But, you know, hey, not everything's easy. It's just something you have to keep in mind that Mario Maker does a lot of the hard work for you, and that Mario Maker just running around and the running around is fun in Mario Maker, and that's a big advantage you have going in over everything else. I do think also it's interesting to just, like, think, what kind of platformer would I make? I mean, I think my answer would be like, well, I would want it to feel like Donkey Kong Country. I would want to have a roll like Donkey Kong Country. I would want the jump physics to feel like Donkey Kong Country. One character would have a Dixie Kong twirl. I would add, like, some sort of extra ability on top of that. And I would make sure that the other characters had fun mobility tools that sort of measured up to the ponytail in, like, different fun ways. Like, one idea I have is that maybe, like, one character would be a big heavy type, and that character, whenever he or she, they, whatever, whenever they were to roll through an enemy, they would pick them up and use them as a barrel, and that's just any enemy. You know, basically this character would be the only one that could use, like, any enemy as a projectile, which I think could be a neat, like, advantage to, like, the big Donkey Kong type heavy character. Another idea I have related to that is maybe you could throw your barrel down, your barrel enemy downwards to do, like, a double jump as this character, but only while you were holding an enemy. I think that'd be cool. Your ideal platformer is just Donkey Kong Country? Yeah, kinda. It's not dissimilar. I would build on top of that, adding my own ideas whenever whatever I thought would be fun.
Oh, no.
It would be its own game, to be clear. And I would want to build, like... I would want to build around Donkey Kong Country and be like, okay, One idea I do have is, like, I think it's really cool in Super Meat Boy. I think it's cool in Super Meat Boy how, there's, like, a dark version of every level. I think it would be really cool if, like, every level had, like, variants of itself. Also, Bowser's Fury also has this. I think it'd be cool if, like, every level had, like, 2 or 3 Bowser's Fury-like variants that, like, replaced all the enemies and switched things up in a fun way. That would probably be really hard to do, like, design-wise, but honestly, I'd be interested in taking on that challenge, though I do say, this is something I could really do in Mario Maker if I really wanted to, like, see how it felt and see how people liked it. Just taking the same level and this, you know, changing out the enemies, how would people feel about that? Progress! You said I could do this without ducking. Oh, come on! God damn it!
No.
Yeah, please, do clip that. That'll save me some work. I haven't been good about clipping things recently. The last couple of weeks, I've been uploading all my stuff to YouTube, and that's been taking up all the time I would spend going through my streams and doing clips of funny stuff. I really need to do a bunch of clips on the last 2-3 weeks of streams. No problem, evac. You do what you want to do.
Oh, no.
Anyway, yeah, my basic... If I were to make a platformer, I would want to do, like... The two types of games I would want to make. It would be either, like, a 2D platformer, or, like, a Paper Mario style... like, RPG. That, like... My idea for a Paper Mario style RPG would basically be to take the Paper Mario, like, the Paper Mario, like, progression, and, like, spend a lot more time, like... This is still not good enough, is it? Maybe if I do, like, a jump when I'm out of it, maybe that'll retain some of the momentum.
Oh, no.
A Paper Mario style RPG would be cool. I must admit, I'm not, like, the best writer in the world, so maybe that would actually be not the best suit for the best thing suited for me. But I'd be curious. I'd be interested in making, like, a... My take on Paper Mario would be very much, like, customization heavy. You know, I think, like, you could really take Paper Mario and make it into a much more customizable game.
No.
Does that make sense? Like, you could have it so that each partner, you could, like, take and like, spec in their own directions. And, like, craft your team, set up your team, tackle each area, and the enemies that,
No.
the enemies that are in it. Like, I look to games like Hearthstone, you know, like sort of CCG type games for inspiration there, you know. You could really just take, like, a lot of the mechanisms and fun stuff in, like, Hearthstone and turn that to, and use that to inform Paper Mario.
Oh, no.
Too soon. Oh, shit, I forgot to put up... We're in last lives. We died twice there, right? We definitely died once. Okay. Where's my head at? Oh, God!
Oh
Speaking of
no!
where my head is at, that was a freebie. I definitely lost the life that you lose the life I should have done. Fuck.
Oh no!
That bit. Okay, there's multiple bits that are getting me, but that bit, I feel like, is the hardest bit. God!
No!
One Clyde to clear check? Yeah, that's impressive, man. We're on our last try, folks. If there's another checkpoint, that will refresh our lives, but we're on our last legs here.
Oh no!
Yeah, I lost. Thank you for the level. I thought it was really nice. Wasn't able to do it, but good tries, good tries. How close was I? Was the end right beyond that door? Was the end right beyond that door? Let me get down the last tries and bring up the next level. Best to experience the level? Yes, it is best to experience the level. 1 second, I gotta restart my Twitch app on my phone. Alright, let's see the next level. Thank you, thank you. Next one is by Chichiri. Chichiri, go ahead and confirm if you're still here. I'll play your level full time a day. If not, I'll still play your level, but it'll be, you know, sudden death. So, only 2 tries, which isn't very many. So, you know. You said that this one would involve notes. Well, I should then go ahead and, like, get a fresh piece of paper, I guess. And let me grab a pen. Alright, I got a pen. Ooh. Nice. Hey, Chi-Chi-Ri. Let me pull up another card. I got so many of them tonight. Follow up on time to beat Metroid Fusion Randomizer. Yeah, so I think on Friday it took us like 2.5 hours. I've been thinking, you know, for the randomizer roulette, making a lesser clear condition for Metroid Fusion just to make sure that we can do it in the time allotted and make it like somewhat fair. But honestly, if it only takes like 3 hours to do the game regularly, and I can do that regularly, then that's not bad. The other thing I worry about with number of boss fights is that it's really easy to get those knocked out. A bunch of them come really easy. I do think though, sometimes I was doing a seed yesterday just to like see how it felt. I did have some really bad luck, and one power-up just eluded me for a while, making it really... I got everything I needed really early, but then it took me like an extra hour or so to actually finish, and that was really frustrating. So maybe it can depend on your luck, whether, you know, you get like a fast seed or a slow seed. The other thing I'm thinking, as far as like maybe a alternate clear condition, what if it wasn't a number of boss fights, but instead, what if it instead was you either clear the game or you beat Ridley? Ridley is pretty far into it. It requires a bunch of items to get, screw attack, and a good amount of missiles or charge, and probably a lot of life as well. And plasma. You probably need plasma as well. So it's not something you can do pretty early, but if it turns out that the final boss is like really hard to get to for reasons, maybe Ridley could be like an alternate clear condition for the stream. Think about that. Not really 100% sold either way. Maybe we'll see when we get to it. I definitely need to decide before the stream, and I need to nail it down at the start, because otherwise, you know, it'd just be Calvin Ball. I need to have it set in stone, like, are we doing a number of bosses, or are we doing, like, finish the game? Fusion Randomizer is the only one of the three where you cannot just set an in-game actual goal. You know, like in Paper Mario, you literally can set it to be like, okay, 3 star spirits, and then you go to Bowser. And Minish Cap, you can set it to be like, okay, 2 medals, and then you can 2 elements, and then you can end the game right there. DK64, you can literally just say like, okay, 30 golden bananas, and then you can go and fight Donkey or K. Rool. Fusion is the only one where it's very much like, no, you just gotta finish the game normal style, and you need all the items, and you need everything. There's no getting around that. And you need to go unlock the red doors in the red door room, which is not randomized, which is kind of unfortunate because it sort of like makes the end game of the randomizer very predictable, which is kind of a bummer to me. I'm thinking let's say end of game or Ridley. I think that would be fair. I'm not sure if that's a cop-out. We'll see. Anyway, look forward to that next month. I really need to get with the folks from Discord communities I'm in and figure out like when we are doing the Extra Life thing, if we're doing it in shifts where one of us raids into the next one and we do like a big combined marathon. That's definitely what I'm imagining this will be for, but we need to organize that at some point. Incorporeal investigation. All right, I got my pen and paper. Let's go. Okay, this looks like a classical ghost house. Are you prepared? Reasonably so. I don't think I can cheese by going over there. Pen and paper Mario. That's a good pun. Okay, so lots of doors. And also I can kill myself if it comes to that. I can even set a timer for 15 minutes, as is the rules. You sent all your playtesters levels to Cheery Cheery for over 2 years now? That's fantastic. Bowser. Must be a really good streamer. I've only been going for a year myself, of course. I've mentioned that before. And of course, the stream anniversary is November 2nd. What's up with this room? Okay. You know what we should do? We should make these notes. So there's a door. On each side, a door. Pipe. Pipe. Door, pipe, pipe. I need the mushroom in this room. In the door room. Bottom. Key. I need the key for the bottom door. Let's see. There's a pipe over here. And a door over here. Let's go through each of them and see what's behind them. Hey, Rester, how's it going? Eh? This looks like it suspiciously means something. I didn't get them all. Let me actually... Make sure we're clearing this out. 4? It's either a path or the number 4. Yeah. It could also be some sort of path I need to take in a later room. But it does look a lot like the Roman numeral 4. Not the Roman numeral 4, the Arabic numeral 4. Okay, I need mushroom for this as well. Wait a minute. That looks like the number 6 up there that the ghosts are revealing to me. I think I see what you're trying to do now. We're trying to suss out like what exactly the numbers mean. Seven, because those two have ghosts on it. That's a 7. Those are the ones that are relating to that. We're figuring it out, folks. Look at us. Who'd want to mess with that? Ah! What the fuck does this mean? It looks like the side of a bee. Okay, I'm writing down 3. I'm puzzling good, says Chi-Chi-Ri. I see it's a combination. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eh. Did we put them in the wrong order? I scared Chi-Chi-Ri for a second. Maybe I have to... It's like reverse. I need to have it so that there's 7 left rather than hitting 7. Let me count. I think we're starting with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 should do it. Starting at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait a minute. I think I messed up. I think I see what we're supposed to read. Below us, for one of these, each of these refers to a different room. This boo room was the one with the bullet bills. The ghost was... The blocks was the 4. Bricks was 4. The 3 was ghosts. Does this represent ghosts? I think this one represents the floor ghosts. 7 was floor ghosts. 7 floor ghosts. Yeah, 7 is floor ghosts. And the blocks was the last one. 6. So put that all together. Blaster 3. Ghost, 7. Question mark 6. And then finally 4. 1, 2, 3. Not sure which way this goes. 7. I'm gonna say amount of hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be the other way. It could be amount left. Nope, that's right. Number of hits. Got through. Perfect. Nice ghost house. Cleverly done. Putting aside my pen and paper. Alright. Okay, look for the clock. Look for the clock. Okay, what's up with the clock, though? The clock is gonna give us a clue. We just have to find the clock. And we might... Eh? What is that? Let me write that down. I'm picking up my pen and paper again. Chi-Chi-Ri, is this unexpected? Where did it say look for a clock? I'm gonna draw this down real fast. I don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe the ghost got moved around or something. Everyone I played has no idea about the clocks. Oh wow. Let me show you. Seagull. Look up there. Arrows pointing at a clock in the background. It's a little subtle. It's a little subtle. I can understand why people aren't seeing it, because it does sort of blend into the background. But the arrows do point it out as best they can. Okay. There's 10 seconds left, by the way. Okay, that's weird. I'm about to die, it's fine.
Oh no!
We haven't actually lost any progress here. Solution is still inputted. Let's go clock it up. We already did this room, it's cool. Wait, no we didn't. How's this gonna work with the... Maybe there's nothing new in this room. There can't be. That room's fine. Nothing important there. Yeah, 3 red coins, that's right. And... I guess it's important to note that these are, like, doubles. In the last room, they were 2 ghosts. This one only has 1. I guess we have to go collect the coins as well, probably. And once we get all 3 coins, we can go to the next room and solve the thing. Oh, look at that! There's a clock underneath the guy. I honestly didn't notice that. I like the idea here of using the background, like, using the tiles to do the puzzles. That's nice. It's, well done. Did I do this one? Which one did I not do? Okay, here. Oh, no, I'd already been here. I did the top one. I guess it's this top one? Probably this door. You tried to make him super noticeable? Yeah, I'll say clock just blends in with the background in this theme. Can't blame him. I guess the alternative would be like a mushroom. That's not very noticeable. The bombs are noticeable though. Alright. We got the key, so... Okay. That's what we need to do. What? Hang on. Circle, circle. Circle, circle, 2. What? Arrows. To loss. Not quite lost, no. Not enough booze. One, 2, 2, 2. Okay, these are not the same patterns. Jeez. Okay, let me fucking write these down too. I'll tell you, I had drawn a blank here. What the fuck? There's a lot going on here. Noting this all down. Notice this down. You're the second person who said loss. Okay, we got a combination lock, folks. Up. Right. Huh? I'm looking at my notes and I'm looking at my notes. What the fuck? Up. 2 ghosts. 1 ghost. Try 1, 2, 3, 4. So, one second. I'm gonna go over to the PC. Let's. Folks, this is hard. It's time to bring out the document cam. Here are my notes. Yeah. So, what the fuck, right? I'm open, by the way, to us puzzling this out together, by the way. If y'all want to help me think through this. What is the deal here? Let's get down that timer, and I'll bring up the last tries. Not sure if it's really relevant in this case, but whatever. Move the mic. To the last 4 pluses, add the block type. Okay, so yeah, so shit, I don't think I took note of that, especially. Yeah, one second, let me bring back the gameplay. Yeah, good call. So, yeah, question mark block. Cloud. Brick. An ice. Okay. One second, folks. Adjusting my microphone. All right, does it hear me? Can you hear me? How's that sound? Okay, so cloud, ice. So question mark, cloud, brick, ice. And the 3 patterns we saw in the wall were a vertical going upwards, a sideways, and then sort of one in the middle. There were 4 pluses with different patterns of things in them. I don't know what the fuck they meant. Those were made of rails, and these were boos. I think this one was ice, wasn't it? Like, one of these was ice, and one of these was the thing. Hang on, let me see if I can run backwards a bit, and we'll have a look. drop my controller. Oh. Okay, let's have a quick look. Where am I? Did I come in through the door or through the thing? Okay, so the plus is ice. This one is ice. This one's question mark blocks. I still don't know what the fuck we're looking at here. Let's run back to the previous room. Okay, so yeah, these pluses are made of different things. These ones are neutral. Okay, so these ones are notes. Whereas these ones correspond to cloud and brick. All right, I think that's all the information we need. So we got we got all the things. You don't get what the rails ones mean. Yeah, I don't get that either. What does that? Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. I think what it's saying is that when you got these guys, it's actually this line. Droopman is not sure what's going on. Okay. Wait a minute. I think we're making lines. This is like Tunic. We're doing Tunic here, folks. For cloud, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's see what that means. That means using these as a guide. Basically, this becomes this. This becomes this. This becomes this. And this becomes this. If that makes sense. Is that all? Is that all the potentials? All the possibilities? What happened? Wait, what about the diagonals going the other way? Hang on. Diagonals going the other way. I'm not sure what diagonals going the other way mean, but let's see for this first one what that means. Okay, so this is that. Vertical is this. This is that again, and vertical is this. You can see there, we got ourselves the side of a B. That's right. We're spelling out something. No, it's a 3. It's cool. I got it. It's a butt. We've made the side of a butt. A butt in profile. Let's do the second one. That is the cloud. So 3 is the second one. This. Okay, so that becomes upper quadrant is this. This is this. Lower quadrant is this. And this is this. This is an S. We're making an S. No, it's a 5. I got it. And that was my handwriting is terrible. That's blocks, right? Yeah, it's blocks. So 5 is the third digit. Now, what about these two? Okay, so let's do question mark blocks first. It's a little simpler. I don't have to deal with the diagonals being backwards. Okay, so in this case, these two become this, this, this. It's a 6. Question mark becomes 6. And for the final one, this, this, this. It becomes equals colon equals is that what? And what exactly is it 2? Hang on, let me look. Yeah, let's check. I let me see. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. That one's correct. The one on the one for the right one. But for the ice one, oh okay, they weren't sideways after they weren't vertical after all. It just looked like that to me. You know what? I probably just I wrote them too fast. My diagram was wrong. Yes. It is actually sideways. So that means it is this one. So yes, that is a 2. And we have our combination. All right. I'm going back to the couch now. Actually, let me move my mic back all to be in a normal location. Move this camera back as well. Okay, just move it around. Maybe I should turn the camera off before I move it. Okay. Move that back there. That looks lovely. I'm going to go back and I'm going to punch in this code. 6352. Ooh. Where did I put my controller? It's over there. I'll get it. 1 second. 6352. Yes. Ugh. Is that a Christmas Metroid sweater? It is. It is a Christmas Metroid sweater. That's right. Based on Dread. I got it from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got it from the Yeti last year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought that their Christmas apparel made a lot of sense for my made a lot of sense as like long sleeve shirt business. And it sort of looks a little bit like a sweater. I find it nice and comfy. What does that say? Bandle. Bandle? Candle. Oh, okay. I don't get what it wants me to do here. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're good. Thank you for the level. That was a challenging puzzle. Optional puzzle, very cool. The world record is 53 seconds. Well, once you figure it out, it's pretty easy to go through fast. Nice job, nice work. Really enjoyed it. It was fun to puzzle it out, and like, yeah, how many opportunities do I get to make full use of my document camera during a regular stream? Thank you for the follow, Cheery Cheery. Yeah, it's a very well put together puzzle. Like I said, it kind of reminds me of Tunic, which is one of my favorite games of the year so far, and I enjoyed it. You do really need the notepad. You would not get through. You want to play Tunic? You should play Tunic. If you like Fez, Cheery Cheery, it kind of has a little bit of that Fez stuff in there. It's a little bit deep buried. It's not like the most evident thing in the world, but it's there and it's good. We've been going for, oh my god, an hour and 40 minutes? How did that happen? I think we played like 4 levels. Is that true? An hour and a half? How much time did we spend on that level? Wow. I'm gonna put in complete on that. Hey, it's time for the lightning round, folks. It's time. Lightning round. During the lightning round, I only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes to me. 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints. 7 for subs. And those sub tries are represented by additional heads. And I'll show those heads off real fast. Such as Bowser. They're randomized. They're random heads. You can get Toad. There's some Marios in there, some Peaches. Toadette is in there. All the playable characters from this game, plus more. Thanks for the heads up. There's some ones that are not Mario characters mixed in, though they are at reduced rate. Those ones are going to be very rare. If you get them, you should consider yourself very lucky. Yoshi is in there. Peach. Maybe I should just let the roulette be on screen. I don't know. It is in a predictable order, so if you could see it, you would maybe know, like, when I hit the button, what I'm gonna land on. I think it's better if I don't know before I hit the button. Anyway, that's the lightning round setup. Those are for subs. Subscribe if you want one. Or 2. You actually get 2. Let's see the next level. Next level is by Lord Bowser. And it says maker code. Lord Bowser says, yay. Hell yeah. As usual, if you're here, you get full time a day. Well, full time a day for the lightning round. If you're not, it's sudden death. As before. Alright, let me pull up another card. Free heads. Oh, I thought I took that one out. I'll tell you, I thought I took that one out. I was thinking about experimenting with free heads for those of you who play one of my levels right now. But I figured, like, that's actually kind of weird to validate. And I was actually thinking about not doing that. I don't know how that got in there. I thought I removed it. You know what? I'll tell you. I'll do this instead. We're not gonna look at and validate and see, like, oh, who's played a level. I'll do y'all one better. For today, we all get free heads. How's that? I did think I took that out of there. I totally forgot that was still in there. I swear I cut that. Maybe, you know what? I cut it, but I didn't paste it into somewhere else. That's the problem. That's what it was. I have been thinking about maybe making these baseline, because I do think it's more fun with the extra heads. But also, I do think 5 is the right number, typically. But then again, you know, having the extra heads and they're, like, themed to different characters, that's just fun. It's worth experimenting with. And, you know, I've spent a lot of time setting up all the bonus heads. I like to use them a little bit on occasion. Let's play this level. Which is Blooper Sea Cave. Invisible block. What's up, Droop Man? Let me pull up another... After this level, I'll pull up another card. It's kind of too late to do that now, isn't it? Nice little underwater level. Kind of chill and mellow, not too hard. After that last okay. You been here? I didn't say you weren't, Droop Man. I'm pretty sure your level is up next. Did I? No, I did not skip your level, Droop Man. I think your level is still coming. No problem, Droop Man. I understand. Sometimes you can, you know, you're not always paying full attention. You know, when I'm watching a stream, oftentimes I'm doing a bunch of other shit as well. You know, I'll be playing a video game, eating food, looking at Twitter. I always need something to keep my brain busy while I'm looking at Twitter. And a stream is a very good thing for it. Or like a video. That lurk life. Hell yeah, cheery. Chichiri. Like chichiri. There we go. Sometimes it's hard for me to say names. Thank you for the level, Bowser. I'm gonna hit complete. Feel free to put in another one. Chi as in chips. Chichiri. By the way, did I say thanks for the follows, Evac Graphics and Chichiri? Because thank you for the follows, Evac Graphics and Chiri. I don't know if I saw the follow for Evac. Don't know if I noticed that one, but thank you. Anyway. See ya, Lord Bowser. You have a good one. Let's see the next level. Next level is by Droop Man. There you go, Droop Man. There's your level. I want to talk about yesterday's House of the Dragon. God damn, that was a good episode. You know, I've said for ages, I've said for a while, it's surprising like how long Viserys the King has lasted. And god damn, has he put in a good performance all these weeks as he's gotten older and older and more sick. And like on his last legs, you know, motherfucker got through a 20-year time skip. And then he, you know, you were just expecting him to like, oh, he's gonna die at any day now. And then there was a 20-year time skip and he's still there. And then more and more, and you're just watching and it's just, he just did such a good job of like portraying that increasing close and closer to death. It's honestly kind of surprising when you watch the behind the scenes footage and you realize like, and you remember like, oh, he's just a regular guy. He's like 50. He's spry as a motherfucker. You know, it's just like, it's like when you see Willy Wonka and the motherfucker drops his cane and starts skipping around and being like, oh, I can walk again. Except, you know, not as a joke. That's just how it is because he's an actor. And not, okay. 7 tries on the board. Let's go. Anyway, I just wanted to say, motherfucker, Paddy Constantine, or whatever his name. It's like Constantine, but it's not Constantine. Paddy, motherfucker, get you an Emmy. That motherfucker needs an Emmy. That performance he did as Viserys, just incredible. Incredible stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next in that show. It's been good. It's been a while since I watched like It's been a while since I watched a live action TV show in real time, and I've enjoyed watching this one. This is very harrowing. This is very harrowing and challenging. You've made fantastic use of the grinders. I hope I can. Oh God!
Oh, no.
I hope I could take inspiration from you when I do my own level with grinders, which, you know, like I've said, my next level might feature them. It's fun to go through and avoid them as you recognize their pattern and like slip through the safe times, slip through them when they're safe. And also there are cases where you can save power-ups by getting in there fast. This is all very well set up. Alright. Oh. That's nice. I like that. I'm planning to play through your whole Super World when it's out. Thank you. I encourage everyone to do that. By the way, I'll say again, what are you going to do when it's finished? I don't know. I've given consideration to, like, I've considered doing, like, a series of, like, mini levels, like, sort of in the style of Donkey Kong Country minigames. I'd sort of like to try out my hand at, like, taking the ideas of previous levels I've done and, like, try to craft bonus games for those levels in the same style that, of course, you know, a bonus game in a Donkey Kong Country is based off the level that it's set in. You know, uses the same mechanics, uses the same ideas. It's just like a short mini-game version of that, right? I'd sort of be interested to see, like, if I could take one level of the game, or one previous level and make two bonus games from it that were, like, divergent and each took, like, a different spin on the basic mechanics. I think that would be an interesting, like, thing to experiment with, especially if, like, you know, if I were making a full-on platformer from scratch outside of Mario Maker, I would definitely want to have DKC2 style minigames, and that's what that means. Other than that, I've kind of thought about taking a break from Mario Maker at that point, but viewer levels are so important to my channel, I'm not sure what that would mean for the stream. I usually take a lot of breaks between, like, big bouts of Mario Maker, but, you know, now that I'm streaming, it's kind of my bread and butter, so I don't know. And it'll be like, oops. It'll be like, again, there's the poster. There's the new name for the Super World. It's called Mario Country, Waluigi's Triple Threat. That is the name of the Super World, Mario Country. And it's gonna be Waluigi themed in the end. That'll be part of the pitch. And that's, by the way, that'll be part of how I try to pitch it on, like, and in the video, there'll be a part of it that says, like, finally, a game for Waluigi. And then Waluigi will go like, yeah! And then it'll say in parentheses, you can't play as Waluigi. And Waluigi will go like, what? Oh no! Or something like that. I'll have to find the sound effects of Waluigi saying that, but I'm sure I can find that from, like, a Mario Party or something. So that'll be finished sometime next year at the rate I'm going. Super Waluigi Maker. They should add Waluigi to the next to the playable character roster. Waluigi and even Wario, even though he's probably Waluigi can definitely play like Mario or Luigi. It's a little more shaky for Wario, but you could do it. You could do it. Let me get this out of here. Of course, you can play the...
Oh, no.
You can play the levels that are available now, if you like. That is an option available to you all. A lot of things I like about that name. One, of course, you get a little bit of the Donkey Kong Country bent to it. Two, it represents Waluigi, which is a character I really love. really have a strong affection for. So getting him in there feels good. It sort of gives an angle to it. And also, it's sort of a semi-veiled nod to Donkey Kong Country, in that, like, Donkey Kong Country 3 is Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. Dixie Kong's Double Trouble, Waluigi's Triple Threat. You see where you see how that works, right? Pretty good. Being a little careless, and I really shouldn't be. Okay, we just have to get up now. Ooh, fuck me.
Oh no!
By the way, when your Super World is complete, would you have played most of the levels already, but it's still good to send? Yeah. Yeah, you can totally send the Super World, and I'll do it, even if I played the levels before. That's fine. I'm okay with doing that in the context of a Super World. That's all good by me. I'm sure by the time I'll get to it, I'll have forgotten most of the levels to begin with. Fuck cock! I'm dying a lot. I'm sure by then I will have forgotten most of these levels. And if I do remember them, I'll maybe have a new thought on them. I do think, like, a thing about a good level, right, is that a good level is fun multiple times. You know, it's fun to play it and replay it and play it again. If you've done a good job, and I think you've done a good job, it's fun to give it another go and see, you know, whether you can do it better, whether you can do it in less tries. This timing is a little rough, but got through. You'll be done sooner than you were expecting. That's nice. I'm just going at a really slow rate myself. I don't know if it's just like, you know, I've been making the Super World for a while. I'm sort of running on empty here. Oh shit, that doesn't become like a fire flower. Okay. I was kind of expecting that to become a fire flower. All right. That another mushroom? No, fire flower. Koopaling. Probably Koopaling through here. Let's beat him and do it. Ah, it's just one of these guys. That's nice. I only have 60 seconds to beat him, so that's good. Have that leg up. This guy is faster than the Koopaling, so you know, it takes up less time. Whoa. Thank you for the level. Oh, you know what I forgot to do after that last level? I forgot to... I think I forgot to randomize the heads. Next one will be Loshi heads. Again, I'm giving them out for free today as part of a thing. Don't worry about it. Usually they're for subs, though. Let's hit complete on that. And then do the next one. Wrestler does not appear in chat to be in chat right now. See you later, Seagull. That's gonna be sudden death unless Wrestler is here. Let me @ Wrestler real fast. Are you here? You have a good one, Seagull. If not, we'll be doing it in sudden death. Why don't I take this time, though, to play one of my own levels? I'll play one of my own levels, and then we'll do the next one. There is, after all, only one other level in the queue right now, so good time to take it easy and pace ourselves. Then again, we've been doing viewer levels for around 2 hours, and that's usually where I like it to be at. So even if this is all that there is, that's plenty good for viewer levels segment. Second viewer levels night. Let's play Wrecking Ball Hall. This is a fun one. This one's very well put together. I'm gonna give myself the full contingent, including these Yoshi heads, but I won't need them. Oh, and I'm gonna minimize the bar. There we go. This level is based around these spikes that are gonna destroy some stuff with their spike balls. Let me pull up another thing. Even more revolutions. I've been talking about this the last couple of weeks or so. I've been listening to the podcast Revolutions, re-listening to it, and just sort of doing a lot of that, actually. You know, I've been literally like just sitting around, listening to one episode after another, and just letting it roll. And now I've gotten into the last revolution that he ever covered, the Russian Revolution, which basically is to say that I listened through like 10 years of podcasts to get to this point. Well, maybe more like 8 years. Just letting it roll, episode after episode, as I like played video games or, you know, did work. You know, like podcasts, obviously, perfect thing to do when you're at work. By the way, look at this. This is kind of neat. It breaks through those platforms and can destroy the way back up. Another thing that's neat, if you're small, you can go through that gap. If you're big, you break through the blocks. Anyway, really good revolution. The Russian Revolution, also the longest revolution he covered. I'm enjoying it. It's nice to listen to that and just let it just wash over you, man. I like this bit. You have to jump over, and then when the way opens, you go through. Also, they can destroy some of the paths below you if you're not fast enough. Finally, one last bit here. You drop through, and there's the thing. I guess Wrestler isn't here. We'll do the level then. Sudden death it is, Wrestler. Let's go ahead and set that up. And punch in the level. Alright. CVS SYT 4VG. Let's see, let's choose one. Koopa Volcano. Blue Lift Platforming. Let's do Blue Lift Platforming. That sounds good. Easy platforming level. Blue platform stuff is fun. It makes sense that it's become a genre onto itself. I don't know if that's recent years or just like in general. But that's fast. Wow, that was easy. True to your word, Rexler. True to your description, that was really, really easy. Thank you, thank you. Alright, next level. I'm gonna hit complete. That was surprisingly easy, honestly. It's not a link. We should correct that. Not Link. It's not a shooter either. It's short and sweet. Standard. You know what? I bet that would be really good multiplayer versus. I'm gonna say multiplayer versus for that. Actually, the blue platforms, that's kind of awkward during multiplayer versus, isn't it? No, that's even better. You know, one person gets through and then they have to finish before everyone else, before the platforms respawn. That's fun. Next level is Droopman's. Go ahead and confirm, Droopman. I'm going to punch you in, and I'm going to bring up a card and talk about it while you are doing that. The Pokemon Splatfest, another thing that was announced last week that I totally didn't forgot about by the time of my stream. The Splatfest, the next Splatfest is like fire, grass, or water, the 3 starter types. I don't know which one I'm gonna support, but I'll think about it by the time of the whenever that is. I think it's in November. Hello, Blaster J Gamer. How you doing? How you doing, Blaster? Groupman is here, so we are in the lightning round, and let me randomize the heads real fast. Usually don't give out the heads for free, but this is a special occasion. Can you share a level? Yes. Exclamation point add, and then the code, and then I'll put it in the queue. What are you guys looking at? Are you guys looking at fire, or water, or grass? I guess it should be based on whatever starter you start with in Scarlet and Violet, shouldn't it? And I haven't really decided on that. I need to see the third versions of each of the starters before I can make a decision on which one to pick. I know some people probably don't do that, or like to be surprised by the designs of them. But I need to see it. I need to see it. Blaster is going with grass. Let's see. So this time there's the cat, grass cat. There's a sort of a crocodile for fire. I like a crocodile. And there's a duck for water. The duck is pretty cool. Yeah, you don't play Splatoon, but you just think grass type is better. Gotcha. I think... I'll tell you, I haven't played Splatoon myself in a couple weeks. I've sort of fallen off it pretty much entirely. It was fun while I was playing it, though. I still need to finish the campaign. But I think I would go with fire. Would be my gut feeling, just based on... Dang it.
Oh no!
Good evening, streamer, says Lost Uniba. Hello, Lost Uniba. Yeah, I'm liking the Fuego's design. I have to see the evolutions first. If duck evolution is really cool, or if like the grass... If like grass became like a cool-ass tiger, or a cool-ass lion or something, that might be worth considering. Gen 3 is the best gen? I'll say Gen 3 is my first gen. Yeah, there's an argument to be made for that. Like, Blaziken is really good. I really love Blaziken. Blaziken was my starter that generation. And I basically just went through the whole game with Blaziken. I'll say, personally, though, as far as, like, the Pokemon games go, I'm of the mind that they get better as they go. You know, each Pokemon game is better than the one before it, I would say. I felt that way about Sword and Shield. Do people not like Sword and Shield? I really liked Sword and Shield. I thought the open area did a lot to, like, make... The open area... Here's what the open area does that I really liked. It made it so that you could build your own team. That was very much all your own. All your own team.
Mario time!
Oh, I totally died there, so I should have popped the balloon, but we got through. The world's problem with ORAS is they force you to make it easy with experience share. I like experience share. In fact, you know what they do in the latest game, in Sword Shield? They literally just give you experience candy all the time, and you can just like... Just immediately be like, okay, you're level 30 now. You're level 30 now. You're level 30 now. I think that's really nice and convenient. And it's convenient to me as someone who, you know, I only play the games once. And cutting down on, like, grinding and making it easy to make a new team or fold a new Pokemon into the team. To me, that's a big bonus, and that's a big plus. I understand how people might feel otherwise, but... I really like what they did with Shield in just, like, a lot of ways. So I'm really looking forward to Scarlet and Violet and seeing, like, how much that continues, right? One of the things I really like in Shield, Pokemon Shield, like I said, is that when you make a team, it is your team. Thank you for the little droop, man. Let me go ahead and hit complete. It is your team, and like no one else has that exact team. Whereas like in a typical Pokemon game, you're constrained to what Pokemon are in each route. And you know, if Bidoof is in the route for everyone, probably everyone's running around with Bidoof and a Talonflame and what's the electric type, the electric Wildcat that's like a tiger, but black and white. I forget what it's called, but that was definitely on my team in that generation, and I bet it was on a lot of people's team because it's the first electric type you could get in that game. There was a new electric type and was pretty cool. Whereas in Shield and Sword and Shield, your team is very much you, and no one else has that exact same team. Well, probably, maybe. It's very unlikely for someone to have the same team as you in Sword and Shield, and I think that is just rad. Your team in Emerald is Swampert, Manectric, Swellow, Absol, Hayama, and Cradley. In Fire Red, Charizard, Raichu, Lapras, Primeape, Gengar. I ain't never gonna give you up. Good to see ya. Let me go ahead and hit next so we can see what the next level is. And that the now playing isn't strangely empty. Blaster J Gamer. Blaster J Gamer is here, is talking. Fantastic. I'm gonna punch that in. I'm gonna pull up another card and talk about what's on it. It's time to bring up the next conversation. Did you hear about cool Link statue? Yes, this has to do with Breath of the Wild sequel, Tears of the Kingdom. I almost forgot about the name of the sequel. But it's a cool statue wherein Link has a fun arm. I actually rigged up a thing so I could show it. Let me show it. Oh, wrong hockey. Look at this shit. He has like a magic arm, it seems like, in the next game. And there, I also got a wide shot of it. See there's the full-size statue with like a lady standing next to it. I think this was at like Tokyo Game Show or something. Or I'm not sure where it was actually. But pretty cool, right? It's good to know like he's gonna have some weird stuff with that hand. He's gonna be like firing lasers out of it. Looking forward to that. That'll be very cool. Let me take that down. Hope you played new Super Mario Bros. Wii. You made something interesting for the boss battle in this level. I did play Wii. Do you prefer long and easy or short and hard? I think long and easy. I'd be interested in seeing long and easy, and then I think if you have time for more than one level, Lost Uniba, I would like to see both of them. I'd like to see one and then the other. This is the lightning round, by the way. Each level, I only have 7 tries to beat it. Usually it's 5, but today I'm giving bonus heads to everyone, not just subs, for reasons. New Wii was a banger. I liked New You. New You I really thought was great. They did a great job with it. I haven't played... Oh shit, fucker. Oh, they're desynced. Hang on. 1 second, I gotta fix this. Hello, Dykenbow. Let me fix the bonus heads. They're totally desynced. My bad. Thank you for the follow, Lost Uniba. Okay, let me fix those two things. I hit play on the roulette that controls them. Thanks for the follow, Blaster J Gamer. I hit play on the roulette that controls them while one of them was invisible. That was not the thing to do. Let me find it in OBS. I have a hotkey set up to reset it, but I've just totally fucking forgot about what the command was for that. Let me fix that. Bonus heads 1, bonus heads 2, and this one as well. Perfect. Okay, fixed. Hey, Timorio. How's it going? Tonight we have extra bonus heads for everyone, not just subs, for reasons. Because I thought it would be fun to have bonus heads tonight. And also, there was a thing I was trying out, and I decided not to, and it's not important. A lot of levels in the queue. Dang, you just cool, good-looking about me section. Glad you like it. I put a lot of work into it, making all those banners and stuff based on my theme. You know, I have like rockets as a big part of my notifications, and also my avatar is based on rockets. You know, if I do a shout out to myself, shout out to Master DS, you'll see that that's my avatar. It's got a rocket running through it, and so too does the follower alerts, raid alerts, and sub and gift alerts, and they also have other effects too, which are pretty nifty. If anyone were to do like a community gift or a big raid, it would do a thing. You thought it was a katana at first? I've heard lightsaber a bunch. I think it's clear when you see the notifications, and the notifications are big. But maybe I'm just imagining that that's the case. That's rocket-like. I'm gonna go back to my couch now that I fixed the things and we got these heads up. Thank you for the follow, Daikin Bao. Much obliged. Forgot my controller. All right, let's keep things moving. YY8JKG. It's been a fucking good stream. Lots of levels. Some weird puzzle stuff that was kind of Fez/Tunic adjacent. That had me using my document cam and going over notes all elaborate like. And just some good ass traditional levels. Let's do it. Let's continue. There'll be some I'm gonna play some Grab by the Ghoulies after these viewer levels are done. But the queue ain't closed yet. Fuck me!
Oh.
The queue ain't closed yet, so you know, continue getting them in there. Let me see, when should I close it? 10:40. I'll say 10:40, which is 20 minutes from now, 22 minutes from now. Sound fair? Sound good? Okay. $10:40, or if there's like a lull, if we run out just natural style, we'll end it there. Yes, that is 20 minutes from now. Central time is what I'm saying. 11:40 gang. Some people are in Eastern time. I say, what? Oh, okay, whatever. I have no idea what's going on. By the way, this is the lightning round. I only have 7 tries to beat the level. Refreshing a checkpoint. Usually these extra heads would be for subs, but for today only. Actually, I've done it a bunch recently. For today only, the bonus heads are for everyone. Occasionally, I give that out as like a bonus thing for fun. It's good. The rules look solid. Yeah, I love them. I love my rules. They lend themselves to some good challenge stuff, right? Like, you know, someone's not here. You know, I gotta prioritize the people who are here. But with these rules, I can basically do I can do some funny business where I can do some funny business where I give the level a couple of tries. And like 2 tries, and then, oh shit, it's over. You know, it's high tension and fun. And it makes something that would be like a little bit of a bummer, you know, someone not being here and not getting to play the level into a fun challenge that everyone gets to enjoy. And if it's really hard, you know, your turn's coming up faster. In that case, if you're waiting. All right, that's a complete level. There's a lot of people in queue right now, huh? Thank you for coming by and sticking with it and getting in the queue. I was thinking for a minute we might be winding down, but there's more in the queue than there were earlier now. I love it. I love to see it. Okay. Let me punch in Droopman's level. Droopman's up again. Hey. Droopman, go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna pull up a card. Follow up on Broken Clear app. So the other day I was saying that on the new iOS update, the Clear app was broken. That's basically a app that I use for like to-do lists and like to come up and like track the cards that I want to put into the stream and put into the rotation, right? I use a to-do list in Clear to do it. So every time I put in an entry in the current iOS, it would just crash. So I would have to continue like opening it back up, putting in an entry blind, and then watching it crash and then reopening it to confirm it actually got in there. Well, I looked up the creator, one of the creators, and I actually found that he has like a Clear 2 that he's working on. And he has like a test flight version of it that he linked someone on Twitter. I got in on that, and now I'm using the Clear sequel, and it's much better and it doesn't crash. I actually have a picture of what it looks like. It's the fourth picture I can bring up. It looks a little bit like this, and you can see here. You can see that list. That's all the conversation cards that I have had up to this point in this stream. And you can see there I put the color coding. I use like a emoji. I use an emoticon to represent what color card is each one of them. And I try to make sure there's a good distribution of colors that are interesting. By the way, I want to say again, since Bocchi the Rock is on screen again, I want to say again, Bocchi the Rock fucking rules. Amazing show. It's about a lonely rocker chick who wants to join a band and make friends. And it's so funny and good and cute and you like her. And it's funny as fuck. It's on Crunchyroll or High Dive, I forget which. Check it out. Probably Crunchyroll. Most of the time, shows are on Crunchyroll. Animes are. Also, an iPhone 14 Pro. Very nice. Enjoying the dynamic island. I think it's very nifty as a thing. I explained it earlier. I'm not going to go into detail again. Dynamic island is super cool, and I think they've done a good job over at Apple at replacing the notch with something equally lovable. Like, you could equally get used... I was used to the notch, and now I get the next thing, and I'm like, oh shit, this is much more playful and fun than the notch. It's good. Oh, and also, I'll just go through the whole announcement part of this again. I'll say again, my Super World is named officially Mario Country Waluigi's Triple Threat, which I think is a fun name. And has a whole logo and everything. But it's still a ways away from being finished. I'm expecting to finish the Super World next year sometime. But it now has a name, and I'm hoping that it can go viral or whatever. I'm hoping that a lot of people check it out. From people tell me they like it a lot. So, you like the Waluigi part? I do too. I love Waluigi. The trailer, when I do the trailer, there's going to be a part where it's like, finally, Waluigi gets his own game. And Waluigi goes, yeah! Ah! And then it's going to say in like asterisks, you cannot play as Waluigi. And Waluigi will say, oh no! Wah! He'll say something like that, yeah. That's exactly what he'll say. He'll be quite put out by that. The basic concept, I think, like story-wise, is that Waluigi is racing you to the end of the Super World, like in Donkey Kong Land 3. Like in Donkey Kong Land 3. Hey, Snow, what's up? Like in Donkey Kong Land 3, Waluigi is racing you to the end. Again, that is... Pull up the context for that. Nope. There we go. Name of my Super World, Waluigi's Triple Threat. The concept will be that Waluigi is racing you to the end of the game. Maybe there'll be an explicit time for you to beat, or to shoot for. I don't know if that's cool or not, but it's an idea that I have. The basic plot will be that he is racing you to the end. That's why it's a triple threat. Sort of a three-way race between, or a three-way competition between you, Waluigi, and Bowser is the idea. I think that's cool. I hope people will be down to play that. 10 viewers. Damn, I'm not seeing that on my phone. My phone's seeing 6 right now. What? Is it really 10? Nice. I love it. I have seen 10 viewers during this stream. Also, I do see some notifications. Cool, okay. Let me refresh. Yeah, okay, shit. It does say 10. Hell yeah. I like to see the high number. Let me play this level. And refresh the lives. Oh, there we go. And let me randomize the heads for you. Toadette, let's go. Droop Man, Snowball Peak. Let's do it. Anyway, I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping to see articles in Kotaku or whatever saying like, finally, fan makes game for Waluigi. Do the heads actually show up on your Switch? No, but I do see them in the preview monitor. Redeemed Green Priss Krat. Okay, you got it. Actually, that is Charlie Day from Always Sunny. This one is, but you know, he is related to Chris Pratt. It's true. Thank you for the channel point redemption. Never gonna give you up. What was I saying? Do the heads actually show up? No, but I do have... Over there, I have the TV, right? On the left side, I have the preview monitor that shows me a preview of what's on stream. Plus, I put chat and, like, the audio mixer up there, so I can see all that stuff. And also the activity feed. So I have all that in one convenient location on the preview monitor, which is sort of mounted next to my TV. Pretty snazzy, and makes it very convenient for streaming. Before I got a preview monitor, I was just constantly having to, like... I was just constantly having to go like this to read chat off my phone. Just constantly going like this during a stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Just constantly having to look down at my phone. And now having the convenience of the preview monitor, which, you know, I'll say I've had it since, like, March or something. It's not, like, a new thing. You know what? It's probably May, actually. I think I got it as, like, a birthday gift for myself. Nice traditional level. Fun. Apparently there's a theming issue. Droop Man. Oh, yeah, Droop Man, you yourself found the thing. You could always fix it if you wanted to delete re-upload. I understand, though, it's hard sometimes to give up, like, on the likes, or, you know, if you've already committed to moving on to, like, going forward. I have myself in some of my levels some theming mistakes that are, you know, issues, but at the same time, you know, it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to go back and fix it. I leave them as they is. That is how it is. That's how it works. What are you going to do? Look at these alerts. Some people have been playing some of my levels. I would recommend you all play my levels. They're very good. 10 minutes until the queue closes, by the way. We're gonna keep going another 10 minutes, and then the queue will close, and then we will clear out everything that's in the queue at that time. And then after that, I'm playing the spooky game, Grabbed by the Ghoulies. I've been playing that as a full playthrough, a let's play, if you will. It is the spooky season after all, so Grabbed by the Ghoulies makes perfect sense. Never Gonna Give You Up has a recommendation for us. Let's do it. Also, let's randomize our heads. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got Toad. Spooky, that's right. It is very spooky. It's a spooky game. It's a spoopy game. It's not really a scary game. It's more of a funny, scary game. It's more like the Monster Mash, the song. All right. You said 2P or 3-1. Let's do the latest one. Let's do 3-1. That sounds good. All right, let's go. Sorry to see you go, Timio. Timorio. Timorio? Feel free to come back another time. You know, whenever you have time. I'll play your level then. Ah, fuck! 7 tries on the board. You know, this week we have this stream. I'm doing some extra tries per person. Usually those heads are reserved for subs, but you know, special case. I'm trying out. I've tried out a bunch of times actually recently, giving out the heads for free, for fun and shit, and it's fun, you know. It's a shame not that I don't get to see them that much, considering how cool they are to have extra heads, and you know, the random heads, they sort of add a little something to the proceedings. But you know, I also do want to make a special for subs. I encourage people to subscribe and to follow and to, well, obviously follow goes without saying, to subscribe, and you know, I'll also say you get a nice variety of very lovely emojis. A lot of emojis available to subscribers. Check those out. I really like Bowser High. That's my favorite. I also love the Cruncha. The Paper Mario thumbs up is always good, and it's always good to have a salute. And a lot of the rest are really cool and fun too, like the laughing, and I like the stone mask, even though I think a lot of people won't get it. It's sort of like in manga, the character G, like J-I, which is the one that's on that emote. That sort of is like the onomatopoeia for like a stare. You know, like I'm staring at you, like G. You might hear it in an anime sometimes. Like when they're looking at someone, you might hear like G. And that's sort of what that emote is referring to. That might be a little obscure for some people, for most people. But I still think it's a good emote. And I hope that someone out there sees that and is like, oh, that's really good. I can make good use of that. It might be hard to use, though. I'll admit that. It's been a while since I did anything new as far as, like, emotes or stickers go. I've been pretty preoccupied with other things. Also, we haven't seen a sticker in a while. Let me say, we do have stream stickers. There are a bunch of them. And, you know, you pay a little bit of bits, and a sticker appears on the screen for a good amount. I got stickers based on Persona. I got stickers based on, like, other games that I like. A lot of them based on Persona. I had some really good ideas for Persona stickers. Oh, that refreshes our... That's a checkpoint. That refreshes our lives. I had some really good ideas for Persona stickers, so made a bunch of them. Maybe if I say they exist, people will... this is bad. Oh, fucking clinched it! Oh my god! Pro moves! Y'all see that? Holy shit. I can't believe we lived. Maybe if I say those stickers exist, people will slap them down at some point. They're only like 100 bits, you know, $1. I'm not sure if it costs... I'm not sure what the bits to money conversion is. I know it's a little less than $1 when you're actually making them. When you're actually, like, buying them from Twitch. I like the clouds here. They look really nice. It's a really good theming. I think I've seen this on one of your previous levels. Is that right? Were you the one who submitted the cloud level last week? It was really good theming in that level too, and it's really good theming in here. I like it. Really gives the right vibes. The right vibes, the right feel. Cool. Very cool level. Great work. Thank you, thank you. Go ahead and, for the next person, randomize the heads. Look at that world record. We got Toad again. That's fine. That's allowed. It's random. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to hit complete. There's 5 more minutes to get a level in, folks. We'll be closing the queue at 10:40 Central Time. So 5 minutes from now. Let's go. You see the next level. And continue on trucking. Next level is by Lost Uniba. Go ahead and confirm you're still here. Lost Uniba, I'll play your level. Pull up a card. Oh yeah, and shout out to Clear 2 Test Flight. It's really handy that that exists, and that has been good to have. I'm really enjoying it. It's a much improved version of the original app. I really like that theme. Like I showed you a minute ago. This is oops, wrong command. Here we go. I really like this is a new theme that they got with the sort of off black background and the pink and blue text. I think that looks really snazzy, and I really like it. It's really handy for making lists, not just of conversation cards for this thing I do during my streams, but also for, like, you know, stream ideas. I have a list. Let me see. What list do I have in? By the way, I see Lost Uniba is here. I have a list of anime music I want to acquire. I have a list of, like, birthdays, of important birthdays. I have a list of milestones on a path that's near me, so I know, like, okay, I get to this point, I've walked a mile. I get to this point, I've walked 2 miles. Something, just something I have on hand. I have a list of ideas for emotes, which is currently basically empty, other than it would be nice to have, like, a big brain emote. I don't have anything that's like a big brain emote. I don't know what that would be. Do you remember the 21st Night of September? Yes, it's a good song. I have a... I use it to, like, rank anime. You know, when it comes time to make a tier list of anime, I use a list to, like, move things around and move things from tier to tier before solidizing it, before finalizing it. Clear is a very good application, and y'all should check out whenever Clear 2 comes out, or if you know, maybe I'll post where I found the test flight. Y'all should check it out. It's a very nice app to have on your phone. Anyway, let me punch in Lost Uniba's thing. Let's play it. J3W, that's an unfortunate combination of characters. Well, what are you gonna do? LJG. Droopman liked Unmoored Minds 5, Stygian Swim. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate everyone who plays my levels and likes them. Let's go. Apparently this is easy. We have 7 lives to do it. I want that helmet. Is this some sort of race? This looks like a race. This might actually be tight. I actually didn't look at the world record. This might be... Oh, crap. I will say, by the way, a 500 second timeout counts as all our lives. 500-second timeout counts as all of our lives. That's just a rule that the lightning round that we make. We might not... Do we need to restart? Tell me now. Tell me now. Do we need to restart? Maybe we'll be fine. You know what? Maybe it's not that tight. Let's find out. This is well made, though. Shit. Yeah, you know, for, like, getting over it type levels, you have to make that rule, because otherwise you'll be on a single level for, like, an hour, right? And that's just against the spirit of the lightning round. Of course, you know, during the regular outside of the lightning round, of course, you know, go wild, right? Like, absolutely we'll take multiple tries on a level like this, so long as it's within the 15 minutes. And by the way, one thing I should make clear, always, is that even if I can't beat a level today, you can resubmit it another time, or even in the same stream if you so like. That's okay. The lightning round does not burn any of the levels that we fail. It's just fun. It's all for fun here. This is good though. I like how it's just like a marathon, and it's just like a variety of pretty easy speedrun stuff. It's all satisfying and rewarding and feels good in a way that, you know, a good speedrun will. Effortless in a nice way. Yeah, I bet that the 10% also comes from people who are literally like dying, because there is some tough stuff in here along the way. Places where you will die. If you're not careful anyway. I bet that timeout isn't like the main issue. It's also not long to be a dick about it. It's long just because it is a marathon, which I think is cool. I was a little worried. When I saw the timer and realized, like, wait a minute, this is gonna be a whole thing. But this is long in a good way. I don't think I've ever seen a level quite like it, actually. It was like long, but not in a way of like, oh, you're gonna spend 7 minutes playing this boring level. No, it's like, you're gonna spend 7 minutes, and it's gonna be a dope-ass 7 minutes. Really, I'm impressed. Wait a minute, you gotta do it twice. Oh no. That part I do think is a little more annoying, but okay, fuck it. You know what? I can see that the timer, there's still plenty of time. We're above the halfway mark, so not that tight. I guess, like, it would have been fuck. If I die, I'm gonna be very unhappy. I'm gonna be reasonably unhappy. It's serious mode now. What a marathon. Yeah, a marathon with laps. I guess the thing is, with like the limited space in Mario Maker, you probably literally couldn't put in like 2 complete laps of original stuff, right? Like, that literally would not fit. Oh shit, you have to get all the way to there on the second lap, huh? We might not make it. Let's see what we can do. It's gonna be a close thing. I thought I fucked it up for a second there. All these mechanisms are really neat. You're doing fine? Okay, good. All these mechanisms along the way are really neat. I really like the variety of them, and how they're all very intuitive. And I don't so much mind them a second time, even, because, like, it's been so fucking long since I've seen this part of the level. I'm okay doing it again. I'm okay seeing it again and, you know, making my way through. That's fine, actually. 150 seconds. All right. Ooh. 130 seconds. Nearly. Serious mode now. I'm going into serious mode. Excuse me if I clam up. Occasionally looking over at chat. If I miss anything, please understand. 100 seconds left, folks. Okay, here we go. Go down the right one. That's the key. Up. Let me get that. Let me get that. Did I have time to get that? I don't know. I don't want to be unsafe. "69 seconds, folks. The key door awaits. 50 seconds. No, 52. That's a minute. "40 seconds. 30 seconds. This is fucking close. Look at this. 20 seconds. 16 seconds. 15 seconds. And 13 seconds on the clock. That's unlucky.
Phew, made it.
Few made it indeed. Holy shit. Somehow my stream manager came down. Let me refresh the thing 1 second. Oh, there we go. Oh, what time is it? It is it's 10:47. I'm gonna hit complete, and I'm gonna hit complete, and it will be time now to any last minute submissions into the queue. Get them in now. Of course, you know, let's see. Lost Univa, if you want to get in another level, be my guest. Anyone else, if y'all want to get in, 100%, now is the time. I like that level a lot. Good work. Jeez. I'm gonna randomize the heads. We got Luigi. And, let me pull up a card and talk about it while I give y'all time to get one in the queue. You know what I should hit? I should hit next so we know who's next and that they're here. Next up is Deck and Bow, who is indeed here. So when we go into this level, we'll be ready for you. Y'all notice how bad Google is at answering questions? Yeah, I've been thinking about this a lot recently. Every time you Google a question, it has like, Google always has these automatically AI-derived answers. They're often shit. They're terrible, and they don't know the actual answers, and they fucking get it wrong half the time. Like, one time recently, I Googled, like, I Googled, what was the release date of the Wii? And it said, that came out in 2013. And you just look at that and go like, that's the Wii U, asshole. What the fuck? You can't even get a straight answer for when did one of the most popular consoles in the fucking world came out. That's common knowledge. Everyone knows that. It was fucking a big fucking, what's the word? It was a, what's the word for, like a phenomenon? It was a big phenomenon. It was super popular, and yet Google can't give you the right answer. Useless. I googled the other day whether Sly Collection was on PlayStation 4 because I'd like to play it. I've been thinking about playing that as a playthrough on this channel. I've never played Sly Cooper before, and I like Rocket Robot on Wheels, and I like Infamous, so I'd probably like it. But it turns out it's not on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5. It's only on PlayStation 3, and thus only backwards compatible through streaming, or I guess also on PlayStation 2 as well. So that's a whole pain in the ass. And when I googled it, the answer it gave me was like, here's a link to Amazon, a search for Sly Collection PlayStation 4. I opened that link, and nothing. Yeah, it's apparently it is on PS Plus. I don't have PS Plus though, and that is streaming on PlayStation Plus. And I don't know, I don't really know that I trust Sony's streaming service for like streaming games. Nah, I've had no luck with like streaming games from Xbox Game Pass, and I trust them. I trust them to have the infrastructure to do it right, and they can't get it right half the time. So, like Sony not being a big internet company, I trust them to do it good less. And you know, hell, maybe that's not the case. I don't know. PS4 on PS5. PS5 lets you download stuff. For PlayStation 3 games, the thing is that it's tough to emulate those, so they don't actually have those available. And as far as I know, on PlayStation Plus, it is only the Sly Collection that is available. So that's what's going on there. I'd like to play that at some point, but if I do, it might be emulated. I don't know. It might not be the authentic thing. I guess I should pay Sony the money though if I'm gonna play it. I do give people shit when they say you don't need to pay Nintendo money to play N64 games. I say you should probably still have it though. It's good to play. It's good to have those games on Switch. Don't you like having N64 games on Switch available? And to play them with a controller that is very much like an N64 controller? I suppose it's then hypocritical for me to turn around and say, yeah, but there's no legal way to just buy a PlayStation 3 game, and I'm not... Okay, here's the difference, though. Streaming versus playing it locally. That's the difference. No legal way to play it locally. That, to me, is a pretty big difference. I don't know, it's debatable. I guess if I say this, I gotta actually pony up because it makes it clear that I don't have an actual copy lying around. A lot of the games I do stream off the PC, I do have legal copies lying around somewhere or another. Most of them. Most all of them. But, I don't have Sly Cooper. I guess I could probably buy one off eBay for really cheap. I could probably get one for $5, and I could hold it up front of the camera and go, I got it! Now everyone be chill and cool about me playing it, okay? I do like to be... Look, I make certain rules for myself. One of the rules I make is that, like, oh, I do buy a game if I'm gonna play it. I will pay for a game if I'm gonna play it, but I don't know about subscribing to PlayStation Plus for that. You know, and to be clear, my rules are not, like, consistent. Like, my rule for anime is, if it's on... And to be clear, when I say I have rules for anime that is not on a streaming... My rule for anime, if it's on a streaming service, I watch it legally through the streaming service. I will sub to High Dive if I need to watch a show. But if it's not on anything, then, you know, you just can't do that. And I'm never going to buy a DVD. And the thing is, in those cases, I just won't watch it then. Because it just might as well not exist. As a collector, you love owning copies, but as a ROM hacker, you love emulation and fam hardware. Yeah, totally. When are you getting sponsored by G Fuel? I don't know. I don't drink energy drinks, so I would bet the odds of that would be somewhat low. You know, it'd be like the odds of me being endorsed by Bud Light or something. I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink soft drinks. I drink water. That's enough stalling for time to let people get levels in. Let me go ahead and close the queue. Thank you for getting your levels in here. It's been a good night full of good levels. Geez, what am I even talking about? I was talking about something. It's not important right now. We're on to the next level. He got here for talking about Google search. That's right. I was Googling the other day whether they had Sly Cooper on the PlayStation 4 because I wanted to play it. And then we were talking about PlayStation Plus, which I'm a little hesitant about getting because there's not that much on it. You drink water and milk? It's good. Water is good. I like ice water. It's gotta be cold. And that's how we got there, yes. I'll tell you, if they had, like, Metal Gear Solid on there, I would do it. But they don't even have that. It's a very sparse offering. They need to bulk it up before I would even consider doing it. It's not up to the level of Game Pass right now. I could... You know what? If we ever do it, I'll sub to it for the time it takes to do that feature. You know, to do that playthrough, but no more. That would be the thing. Yes. Okay. Daikon Bow's level. Let's go. Daikon was here earlier. We were, talking about the thing. Good to go. Oh, and I just closed the queue, right? Yes, okay, good. So, now that I've done that, I have to do... Whoops, that's not right. I have to do this. First, let's randomize the heads. And then I do, there. The queue is closed. Room temperature water is better? No, I need my water, like, ice cold. I take this thermos, right? This Zojirushi. Insulated thermos. Insulated mug. I fill it with ice to the top, and then I fill it with water. So this motherfucker is ice cold all day. Just as cold as you can get. Let's play the level Death Mountain Archery version 4. I think we played the previous versions of this. I very much recommend... By the way, if I was to, you know... If I were to accept ad money from everyone, one product I would like to do it from would be Zojirushi. They make very good mugs. I have a ton of them. I guess I go through them. I don't clean them enough, sadly. Really love their products and drinking out of them. You respect my wrong decision. That's good, as you should. I also wouldn't mind a... Ah! That's fine. We're good. I wouldn't mind a endorsement from Harry's. You know, the razor company. I do use Harry's razors. Is Harry's still running around buying podcast ads everywhere? Because I do like their razors. They make a good product. I also have, these are Warby Parkers. I've been using Warby Parkers for a while. I really like them. Warby Parker makes good glasses. Where's the door? Where's the door here? I don't sleep on a Casper. That's the one podcast ad I didn't get into. Podcast ad product. Nah. I sleep on an IKEA. On an IKEA mattress. Right, okay. Where the fuck? Where are we going? Maybe over here? Back where we came? No. You know, we could probably cheese this. We pop that into there. What, was there a door? I thought, I went through, oh shit, there's 3 of them. So one of these must be the right one. There we go, okay. I was about to blow open the scenery for no reason. Checkpoint. Again, we're in the lightning round. Important to remember we're in the lightning round and not forget. We're in the lightning round, folks. We only have 7 tries to beat this level. Usually it's 5, but tonight there's bonus heads for fun. Level 2. Nice. Go. Do you get into 5? I'm sure I would. I'm gonna get it in 1, actually. What's with that guy? Come on out, dude. It's just pain. That's funny to me. Alright, shit, got it in 1. I mean, got it in 4. I'm throwing a few bombs in there. I hope that doesn't screw up the level any. Trick shot. This is a fun level. Like how you use the keys embedded in enemies to great effect. I think that's fun. Here you can jump to go like over the blocks, but you have to get behind the other block. Oh, it's ready. That's neat. Kind of easier to just wait for the other blocks to get out the way. Ah. Level 6. Oh shit, the guy's gonna activate our... He's gonna push out our activated guys. What? What's going on there? Oh, I see. We got it. All right. Need to get 1. Just like the... No, I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna make a dark joke. I'm not gonna do that. It's not necessarily a dark joke, it's more of a... Well, it's probably a... what they would call a bad taste joke, but it is... It's fine taste, it's fine. I was gonna make I'm not even gonna say it, it's fine. Don't worry about it. What's the deal here? Oh, hit the on-off multiple times. Got it. You love dark humor? Okay, I'll say what I was gonna say. You know, it's like the thing that the Irish IPA said, you know, she has to get lucky every time. We only have to get lucky once. Which is a reference to killing someone with a improvised explosive. What do you think? Is it funny? Is it a winner? I've been thinking about that line recently. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the queen just died. Is it too soon? No, it's never too soon. We only have to get lucky. Actually, we only have to get lucky 3 times. We have to get lucky 3 times. There we go. Queen Elizabeth humor is very popular these days. among, like, the internet people because we don't like the queen. Or we don't like royalty in general. So it's funny to say it. And we like it. Man, the queen, she tried to, like, use orphan money to, like, heat her house. She wasn't a good person. It's fine to make fun of her. Even morbidly so. It's cool, everyone likes it. Still thinking about how the Irish were, like, so gung-ho about celebrating openly her death. That always makes me smile, seeing a whole crowd of them going buck wild. That was a good level. Well put together. Thank you. Let's go ahead and see the next one. Alright. Blaster J Gamer does not appear in chat. I'm going to... Whoops. Let me @ Blaster J Gamer. @ Blaster J Gamer. You are up. Now, if Blaster J Gamer isn't here, it'll be sudden death. But you know, hey, it's an option. I'm gonna punch in the code, and I'm going to pull up a card and talk about what's on it. Hear about the TwitchCon foam pit? Foam as in quotes, because it wasn't a very good foam pit, was it? Jeez, this story went around this weekend. Apparently, some streamer jumped off the foam pit and broke her back in like 3 places because they literally just put like really hard foam blocks, like a foot of them, less than a foot of them, over concrete, and like very little padding. It's no wonder people got fucking injured jumping in or falling into that. Just grossly irresponsible. I hope they get sued into oblivion because that shit, it's not cool. You know, it's fucked up what they did. It went in reverse this time. You know, history, there's a thing that some person said in history, that history repeats itself. First as what's the word? First as tragedy, second as farce. In this case, it started out with farce. You know, that whole like, oh, we got, you know, that sad ball pit meme? It started out with that, and now we got this foam pit, which is actually just tragedy. It's not farce. Went the other way this time. Fucked up. I hope that that they get their like, you know, legal bills, their medical bills paid for by I think it was like Intel and Lenovo that was putting that together, like a joint operation. Fucked up. Very nearly, but not quite sudden death. 2 tries on the board, refreshing at checkpoints. Let's do it in 1. I saw a good joke, a good dark humor on Twitter, basically asking if Twitch would pay half of their medical bills, 50%, which I thought was very funny as an affiliate. You know, that joke hits home hard to me. Like, yeah, that's the official Twitch policy. Pay in half. Yep. Okay. That joke absolutely plays. It's a reference to the payout rate that Twitch has, which they have, you know, publicly talked about, so I guess that means I can say it. That's the rate I got. 50%. It's not great, but whoa. You know, hey, I ain't full-time or nothing. I mean, God, if I were full-time Twitch, that would be not a profitable enterprise. Let me tell you. No, I have a day job. Now, I would not be able to live alone if Twitch was my full-time occupation. No. Thank you for the level. Nice little traditional thing. We were able to get through it clean. You can watch the VOD later and see how it went. Also, by the way, if we start a level in sudden death and you show up and say like, hey, I'm here, we can absolutely promote you to the regular, full lightning round. And of course, I would convert the number of lives you had, 1 or 2, into the full thing. So you'd be at 6 if you had lost 1. That can be done. Let's pull up the things again. You got Bowser. Let's hit complete and see the next one. Droopman. Droopman just said GG. Hell yeah. I'm gonna pull up another card while I enter this. Watched the first episode of Blue Lock, soccer anime. Was a little bit hesitant about it since I just came off Aoashi. Bit into my cheek a little bit when I said that. Aoashi, which was a really fucking good soccer anime. So I was sort of hesitant, but it turns out it's kind of not a soccer anime. It's almost more of a, like, Danganronpa style survival thing where a psychopath, seemingly... Oh, it's 5, not an S. A weirdo psychopath has set up, like, a game show survival game where, like, 100 forwards are all competing to be who will be the best forward, who will be the Pele of Japan. And it's very much like my coming out of it, my description of it is like, oh, it's like a solo queue soccer show. This is a soccer show for people who don't believe in teamwork, which is sort of contrary to like most sports animes that do believe in teamwork and like to say like, hey, every member of the team is valuable in their own way. And let me show you through like the show, like when this guy is gonna really is really gonna justify his position and really do something sick. And you're gonna be like, yeah, Libero, yeah, Libero is great. We love Liberos. We love the aces. Oh my god, this setter is amazing. That's the feeling you get coming out of Haikyuu, for instance, right? Oh, we love Liberos. Oh wow, that guy is so tall. He's a middle blocker? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, we love middle blockers. This, however, this soccer anime is very much like, forwards are the only ones that matter. That's all there is. Nope. Teamwork isn't a thing. Kind of silly. But could be fun in a different way. Personally, I tend to subscribe more to the everyone on a team matters than everyone for themselves. But I guess when I play like video games like Overwatch, I do solo queue. I don't really play that much in large groups. So I guess, the solitary would be more like what I would do. But then again, I'm not playing sports, so... I like to enjoy fiction where there is a team, because that means there's more characters to enjoy, I guess. And they're each doing their own things, and they have their own responsibilities. I like how you can either use bombs or... Oh. I was about to say you could ground pound as well, but you can't actually. That's not how it works. You're not allowed. That's an idea, though, having it so that there's multiple ways through a thing, either using the bombs or, like, ground pounds. That'd be interesting. Here we got dig. Again, bomb's the only way. Time is a little short. By the way, in the case of short timers like this level, it would count. Timeout would not be it, right? Oh crap! That's neat. Like what you did there for that final segment. You had to keep the P block up so that you could. The blocks were solvent were available, but you still had to rush through it a little bit. Thank you for the level. Very nice. I want to show you. We got 2 levels left in the queue, folks. Let me show you one of my own real fast. I'm going to show you one of my own before we do the last 2 in the queue. Switch to the minimized thing. Because this sort of reminds me of one of my own levels, which was sort of inspired by Clapper's Cavern from Donkey Kong Country 2. Let's see, it's Bon Bon Boonies, Pirates Peak 1. You're gonna head out for the night? Good to see you. Good to have you, Droop Man. I appreciate you coming by. Have fun with the final 2 levels. Thank you. I will. You see here, it's sort of a level wherein you got all these platforms and bombs are gonna make holes in it. See you Friday. I also have a stream on Thursday, of course, but I don't know what it's gonna be, other than not Mario Maker. I do something else on Thursdays. I don't know what I'm doing this week for Thursday. I'll figure it out by then. You see here, based on like where you kill the guy, the holes will be in different places. And that's kind of neat. Here you get a little ground pound here and you use these platforms. And you come in that way. With this world, Pirate's Peak, I sort of wanted to play into the idea of this being like a pirate base. And as part of the theming, I had it so that there are a lot of question mark blocks in this world. You know, a lot of them, because that to me is like pirate's booty, so it makes sense. In this part of the level, now from the checkpoint on, for a lot of these segments, you'll have to hit on-off switches, and not on-off switches, P switches, and you'll have to platform accordingly and make it through before they turn back into coins, or else you'll take hits. And of course, holes can also be blown in those as well. Nice. Oops, that's fine. Because of this, I can't just blast through the thing with my head, but I can do this. Watch this. There we go. Pretty good level, right? Just 1 of 40, 32 at present, of my Super World levels. Very nice. Let's see the next level. We got 2 left in the can. The next one is by Snow, who said, yo, before I did my own level, so you're here, you're good, let's go. Let me randomize your heads. Put up the blocker so I can't see. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mario heads. Also, I'm gonna get up a thing. Y'all know about Japan's birth rate propaganda? This is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. That like Japan has a declining birth rate. So the last prime minister did like put out a lot of media into the world and sort of encouraged a lot of media that sort of encouraged people to get married and have kids. Which when you have that in mind, in a lot of cases where you see like, you know, young people settling down and getting married as like a theme of a thing, oftentimes I'm just like, okay, you know, once you know that, that's the secret code to going like, oh, this is kind of gross and kind of like, you gotta get together and pump out some kids. Come on, let's go. Kind of weird. I was watching one of the new animes this season, which I was kind of interested in just because it seemed like, oh, okay, it's kind of a cute. Characters are living together, and there'll probably be a rom-com thing, but I was just getting too much of those vibes, you know, those get married and have kids vibes, you know, very stern. Marriage is important. It's important that everyone gets married and has kids. Too many of those vibes, and I feel like it's a little bit of a, ugh, you know? What am I doing? I just fucking... just walked off the edge. Oh crap. I see what I need to do, yeah. Okay, shit, I just used 2 of my lives. Well, that's fine. We have 5 more where that came from. Let's try to read it properly. What? Okay, that was the 3rd. Okay. 3 lives left. I would like to get past... do I need to go faster or slower? Honest question. What do you think, guys? Faster or slower? I don't think I can go faster. I think I have to go slower there. We're on our last life, folks. Fuck. How? How does that work? I don't get it. Faster? Shit. Let me see what's through here at least. Is this like a demo area? Yeah, you get later in the level. 13 seconds though. That's not a long world record. Very short troll Kaizo. You go through the munchers? God damn. Wow, that must be precise as hell. Oh, and lost that last life. Thank you for the level, though, Snow. It was a little tough for us for the lightning round. You know, you can always resubmit it another time, either during the lightning round or, you know, during regular play. Either or. If you want to get here during regular play, I advise coming in early in the stream. Here's the streaming schedule for this week. Viewer levels followed by Grab by the Ghoulies tonight. Thursday will be something. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'll say what it is probably sometime Wednesday or Thursday on the Discord. You can look there if you want to know. But it'll be around 8 p.m. Central. Friday will be viewer levels. Oh, it didn't. I should have removed this week finishing Minish Cap. That was from last week. I forgot to do that. That's fine. You know what? I'll remove it right now. You know what? I say I should do something. I'll do it right now. Oh. It's really easy if you're not bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little difficult for me, I think. Yes. Let me fix that real fast. Where the fuck is it? Docket. Yeah, okay, let me get rid of this. There we go. That's the plan for this week. Something on Thursday. Nope, nothing firm yet. We'll figure that out by Thursday. Tomorrow, Chainsaw Man's coming out. I'm looking forward to seeing that. People have been talking about that for ages. That anime for ages. Really looking forward to spending not the day, but like a good amount tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to watching that tomorrow. And I'm glad that there's no Tuesday stream that I need to do. Though I might watch some other streamers do their Tuesday streams, as I'm wont to do. I'm gonna go back to the couch and we're gonna do the last level. I'm gonna put in complete. Good night, Snow. It's good having you here for a good chunk of the night. And I appreciate everyone here coming by, sharing levels with me. It's lovely. It's good. We like it. Lost Uniba. Hey. Yep, it is lightning. Let me get your heads up. I am shuffling the motherfuckers. And you got Diddy and Dixie. Look at that. You got Diddy and Dixie. That's lucky. That's very lucky. Like I said, the non-Nintendo characters are rarer than the Nintendo characters, or the non-Mario characters are 1/5 chance. I really need to put Waluigi heads in there, especially since my Super World is you know, Waluigi's triple threat. I really need to put Waluigi in the head lineup. I'll do that. And Wario as well. Those two need to go in there. I'll make a note. Sometime, maybe by Friday, they'll be in here. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, that's... Hang on. I'm gonna go back to the couch and make a reminder for myself. Remind me tomorrow at 5 p.m. Waluigi heads. Good. Alright. Last level of the night. And then we're going to do some Grabbed by the Ghoulies. Grabbed by the Ghoulies is, of course, a it's a double entendre. You see, ghoulies in the UK means testicles, so it doesn't just mean grab by the spooky guys. It also means grab by the testicles. You know, like you're being grabbed by it. You know, you're being grabbed specifically on by the ghoulies. Double meaning. Very clever. It's funny to me. Think about that. This is a short and sweet level, a 2% clear rate. We have 7 tries. Let's do it. Might be a bit tough, but we will try. We have to grab 1 coin. Keep that in mind. It's important. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
What the fuck is this?
Oh.
Okay. I don't know the secret to this.
Oh.
Maybe the secret... Okay, first off. Stand here. Second off.
Oh.
No. I think we have to, like, hit it in the middle. There we go.
Oh.
That might have been... Oh, duck! That's a good idea. 2 tries left.
Oh.
Maybe we just have to jump into it if we're ducking. Last try.
Oh.
No. That did not go well. That's a hard level. I think there's something we're missing there. Still, thank you. Thank y'all for the lovely levels. It's been a great night of viewer levels. I appreciate every one of you getting those in there. As always, I will be back with viewer levels on Friday and back with something else on some other day. And of course, we're not done here tonight. I'm going on now to a little bit of grab by the ghoulies. I did hit the twirl button. I did try to hit the twirl button, but nothing doing. What's that? Oh, weird. The channel point incentive for Chris Pratt suddenly appeared from an hour ago. That's weird. The activity feed is being a little nutty, I guess. Whatever. Okay. Time. That's enough of this. It's time now for us to grab our ghoulies. We're gonna grab our ghoulies tonight. Have a good rest of the stream. I will. I need to turn off the thing. Pulling down the thing. Also, you know what? Pull down the... Queue is still closed, by the way. Pull down this. Pull down that. Pull down this. And let's go over to the Xbox. Whenever I switch inputs now, I have to turn off the capture, because else the capture card will get all frozen, and it's not a good scene. Gotta be nice about it, you know? Okay. Xbox is on. Good. Looks like it's working. Rare replay? Alright, let me put in the description here. We are grabbing our ghoulies. We're grabbing some ghoulies. We're grabbing some ghoulies tonight, folks. Crunch my carrots. Grabbed by the ghoulies. Alright. No one is currently streaming. No one is currently watching Grabbed by the Ghoulies. So, now that we are doing it, we've just put some people into the grab by the ghoulies section. I'm sure now it's up to 2. Isn't that nice? Crunch my carrots. You showed them ungred beasties a thing or two, young master. By the way, this is Fiddlesworth. He's a guy. He always says things like crunch my carrots or pull my pickle. An alliteration that is vaguely naughty. And like, not naughty, I guess. More like vaguely suggestive. You running back to the maw? Alright, let's go. This is Grab by the Ghoulies, sort of a brawler. A spoopy brawler. Wherein, oh, you know what? I need to remove the tag viewer levels. There's no viewer levels here anymore. Done with viewer levels. A spoopy platform or brawler, wherein we're going to have to go room to room and beat certain challenges that are sort of, context sensitive. Each room's gonna have a different setup for us and different things for us to do. We're currently on a mission. Here's what we want to do tonight, folks. We want to beat Chapter 2. That's the goal here tonight, to keep on the pace for, like, doing all the chapters by the end of the month. Because it is October and all. We've happened to crunch the Hunchback. He's a very resilient adversary. But we're gonna have to punch his face and, sorry, dude. You're just gonna have to get your ass kicked by me. We can get this soup that makes us, like, fast or something. Turn around, dude. There we go. Punching him up. Basically, by the way, this is like a twin stick. This is a twin stick brawler. I poke the stick in the direction I want to punch and kick, and Cooper does it. And it'll automatically hit the enemies and do like kicks and punches and like drop elbows where appropriate. Also, you can pick up stuff and throw it. I think this is it. There we go. Get off my back, Hunchy. That pun is okay. Some of Cooper's puns have been really good. He earlier in the game, he beat a haunted door, and he said, "I really showed him the door." That was a good pun. That was a good snappy one-liner. Get off my back. Not as good a one-liner, I think. We're gonna rate all the one-liners as they come, folks. That sounds like a good idea. There's gotta be more. I don't remember for sure. But I bet. Look at that! It's a picture of Klungo from Banjo-Kazooie. Did you know that this game, this game, Grabbed by the Ghoulies, takes place in the same universe as Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong, and it's Mr. Pants and Viva Pinata. And Star Fox Adventures Dinosaur Planet, but not Star Fox Adventures, and not Star Fox 64. It's true. Based on, crossover rules. It's a whole thing, don't worry about it. I'm just saying things. I got we taking a good thrashing? Oh shit, a bunch of more pirates are showing up. I like the music. Music here is good. I got these some magic. Okay, shit. Okay, gotta back up. Freeze Ghoulies. You can do some crowd control on them, like punching them a couple times, and that'll sort of stun them. And then you can just, you know, focus on other enemies while they're stunned. And off your case. Hard. Oh, you're still alive. Might be other soup I could get here that would help me in this battle, but I think we got it pretty well covered. I'm just gonna kick this guy in the nuts a couple more times. Do zombies have nuts? They might not. Maybe it probably depends on the zombie. Okay, what are you guys up to? Okay, come here, Captain. The mutiny begins! Oh shit. The skeletons are on our side. Sorry, fellas.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for the help, fellas. I'll see you later, okay? Now they want to kick my ass now. We're not gonna let them do it. Oh, there's a boy here. I think that's a boy. Boy that's been strung up. Looks like Harry Potter. Sort of contemporaneous, you know, with this game. I'm sure he'll be okay. He's chill, he's cool. Don't mind him. I still got more cards. Follow up on Overwatch 2 Battle Pass. I've been playing Overwatch 2. You know what? We'll talk about it after this. Been playing a little bit of Overwatch 2 off stream. Fortunately, performs better off stream. But I'll say, I've been playing it on and off the last week or so. And I'm only up to like Battle Pass level 8. Which... free heroes are going to be on Battle Pass 55. So, that's fucked. They expect me to play for like a month to unlock the new heroes. What? What the fuck? Why would I do that? Is what I'm thinking, right? Like, you expect me to come back to the game when you put up a new hero, and I can't even play the new hero? Like, it'd be one thing if I was, like, preloading it, right? If I, like, oh, you get up to level 55, the next hero that comes out, you'll have it. And then, you know, you'll play that new hero. While you play that new hero, you could just chill and relax. I think I could have just fucking ran past them. And then they wouldn't have necessarily... You know what? I think I'm fucking a little outmatched here. Yeah, you know what, guys? Maybe just kick my ass here. Just go ahead and kick my ass. It's fine. These shoulder buttons control the camera. I'm dead. Nope. He's dead. There we go, okay. This time we're just gonna go through without fighting anyone. In some levels like this, you can just walk on through. The Ghoulies are just gonna be chill. Also, there's good music here. We gotta walk. We gotta be careful here. Go around the perimeter. Avoid the Ghoulies on the dance floor. Oh shit! That guy was in the way. Fuck. Okay. Well, we showed it can be done. Okay. Fuck. Can you believe that once I played... I did the hard mode in this. There's a hard mode where you only get 10 health per level. In every level, you start off with 10 health. And I completed that mode, going level by level, just getting through one thing at a time. God, that was hard. But also, that was really satisfying when I finally pulled it off. I will say I really came to appreciate the game playing it that way, which I know is maybe a little... Ah! A weird thing to say that, like, oh yeah, it really clicked for me when I was doing the super hard mode, but it's true. That's a chair. I want to get this book. To get, when you get all the books in the game, and also finish all the other challenges, that's when you can do the challenge, the 21, challenge 21 as it's called. And that is the whole game again, but with 10 health. And of course, it's not like you restart when you lose, you know, you just restart the room. So you take as many tries as you need, but it's still hard as hell. Anyway, Overwatch 2, I think it's really fucked up what they're doing as far as like the battle pass goes. Level 55 is way too fucking high, I think. Motherfuckers. Reverse controls, oh god. Watch out. Oh god. They reverse back. I'm out of here. We're good, we're good. Pro moves, folks. Pro moves. I'm really looking at that Overwatch 2. I should not have picked that up prematurely. Premature potions here. I think that they've done a really bad job, and that's not it. I think that their monetization scheme sucks. And I really don't want to pay any money for a game that I'm just returning to for like a minute. I think that's... I really don't want to do that. Okay, if I kill, by the way, right now, if I kill the imp, the Grim Reaper will appear. Let's just do that, whatever. We haven't seen the Grim Reaper yet. Oh god. He's got his deathly finger. Ah, shit. He touched me, so I died. I was really hoping to, like, maneuver him so that he hit the guy instead. We'll do it this time, though. If you maneuver him into enemies, he'll kill the enemies for you. It's good and we like it. Die! Die! Fuck you, imp. Buddy. You're fucking around with the wrong guy. Your ass is grass. Once the challenge is over, we can totally kick his ass. We can kick his ass and it's fine. I hope that Overwatch they back down from that by the time there's another new hero. Like this one, okay, whatever. Most people aren't even going to need it because, you know, if you have Overwatch 1, you get the first new hero for free. But after this, they're going to need to start where everyone's gonna need to start like grinding for a month to get the new heroes, which I just think is unacceptable. I think that's unacceptable. I think that's bad. That's terrible. And I don't think I want to do it. The game is still fun. It's still Overwatch. Overwatch is, it's like a little worse. It's Overwatch, but a little worse, a little more muddled, a little bit less rock, paper, scissors, and a little bit more like, yeah, you run at the enemy and you shoot them. A little more brainless, you know? Which can be fun, but I like the rock, paper, scissors myself, and I feel like a lot of heroes, they're a lot more blurry. They're a lot less focused on what they want to do. And I think that's a shame. She's telling us the next place we need to go, which is the chicken shed. Go through the freezer. Grab the Turbo Cooper. Pick up his sword. His sword will kill him in one hit. Good to know. Ever he puts down his sword, you pick that up and you slice him with it. Oh, by the way, he was trying to throw a treasure chest at us. That's what he was trying to do. I still have one more card. More GTA V when? I'm not really sure. I played GTA V last week on Thursday. And I do intend to finish that game. Or maybe, like, get farther into it. I'm not sure. But I'd like to do it at a nice, slow rate. I don't necessarily want to do it on Thursday. Maybe I'm sort of interested in putting together. I would like to do something new on Thursday. I don't know what that would be, but some new big idea that would be fun. I think I'd rather do something like that than just more GTA 5. Not that GTA 5 is bad, but you know, been a lot of randomizers and playthroughs recently. I'd like to do something a little different. Not sure what. I'll figure it out. Eventually, we'll do more GTA 5. Just not right now. I must fight using weapons only, or the Reaper will come. It's all spiders. Okay, I got my hawk of meat. Let's go swinging. Fuck you. Grab a broom. And these are like Breath of the Wild style, depletable. This predates Breath of the Wild though. It's not really a good comparison, actually. Oh fuck. Trash cans are hard to aim. I'll grab a chair. There's 18 more of them. Okay. Fuck you. That's a bunch of them right away. I see a ladder. Webs. Go, Mini Cooper. Sorry, Mini Cooper. Mini Cooper does not count as far as the weapons prohibition is concerned. Two more. You can do it, Mini Cooper. Good work, Mini Cooper. That's a car. Isn't Mini Cooper a car? I can kick him now. No whammies. Sometimes the door is a haunted door, or otherwise slammed shut and it's like, hey, there's another challenge for you to do. It's big on that sort of like, it's not quite a jump scare, it's more of a jump challenge. I guess it is a jump scare. I just don't find them particularly scary. I'm not scared when a door closes. We have 3 health, so let's find some soup and get up to regular regular... Get our health back. So long as we hit them as they come in, should be good. Go on, walk away from the scare. This is a fright blocker. Fuck! Come on. There we go. While it's in effect, you can't get scared. And like, whenever there is what would be a quick time event. Shit! I thought she was gonna do a quick time event at me. The fright blocker would just like automatically do the quick time event for us. You'd see the buttons there and they'd just be like, they'd automatically go through them. I could have showed it, but I'd rather not get, not suffer the delay. Oh, poor. Crush my crop. He's Scottish. I like how every time when you go into an area, the Baron von Ghoul, who is the main antagonist of this game, is always surprised how much health you have. Oh wow, you have a lot of health. Oh no! Look what that cowardly dog done to Roger the cabin boy. He only had 2 days left till retirement. Show yourselves and make shark bait out of them. Alright, we got some company. A lot of folks. I saw a timer soup. We got a time limit, folks. I guess we've had a time limit before. Grab his arm and beat him with his own arm. Oop. Grab the sword. Cut him down. Nice. Is that all? Is that all? Did we get him? I better grab the... There's 20 seconds. Let me grab the timer extending soup. That's not a lot of extra time. Where's the guy? Oh, these skeletons. Okay. Oh, that doesn't do a super shocker, it just puts us into scare mode. While we're in scare mode, we are... Crap! There's the Grim Reaper is here. Okay, good, cutscene. A horror! Peel my potatoes! They're not normal chickens. They're, We're gonna need these, garlic clove gun. It's a little dubious, but it makes up for it in performance. Me and Edna have had some ripe times together. Mr. Fiddly D. No, it's Fiddlesworth. Why do we... What kind of chicken do we need cloves of garlic for, I wonder? This is a funny game. I like it. Good personality. That's just a normal chicken. Nothing wrong with that chicken. Alright, let's go pick it up. Oh no! Vampire chickens! Also regular chickens. We have ammunition, and we must wait for it to recharge if we, you know, fire too much of it at once. A clove of garlic will kill any chicken. But it might take a few shots if they're just a normal chicken. No, they're not. It's just garlic hitting them. But, you know, hey, that can kill. If you got shot with enough garlic, you would die. I'm pretty sure about that. It just has to be a sufficient amount of garlic. Meanwhile, a vampire chicken, all it takes is a single shot. Well, that was pretty easy. Yeah! Look at that, we got the... That's my breakfast! Uh-oh. The chicken are coming after us. By Jove. The door means that encounter means the sir must survive until the time runs out. You don't have to battle the ghoulies, but I know you won't resist. Yeah, it'd be hard to survive without battling these ghoulies. It's a survival sequence, just like in Mario Maker, the game that I play all the time. Like a lot. I guess that's not really in Mario Maker, that's just in the levels people make in Mario Maker. Well, it's probably in the story mode too. Geez, this is almost like a turret level. Or like you got these lanes set up for the chickens to run down. And you just have to, oh jeez, dispatch them as you're going around. We survived, by the way. If we didn't survive, the Reaper would come out and get us, I guess. Nah, we'd be dead. It wouldn't happen. I will say, Grabbed by the Ghoulies, I think, is my favorite beat 'em up. Definitely the beat 'em up with the gameplay that I like the most and is the most, like, challenging and fair to me. And also I like how every room is just like a different wacky setup. Has good variety and keeps things moving at a nice pace. Trample my turnips!
Ooh.
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 Oh, who's this?
Oh. Oh.
Pick my plums! We gotta chase after that guy.
Ooh.
Get our egg back.
Oh.
Oh. Diddly doo. I'm sure he's nice. I'm sure he's a nice skeleton. I just turned them against each other with that soup. They went into soup mode. Literally soup mode, huh? Yeah, that's soup mode for you. Did MHA's early seasons loom large over anime for y'all? I was thinking about this recently. I remember when, in the early days of like me being big into anime, I remember thinking like, oh, I have to have like different categories for like best new anime versus best old anime, because I felt like at the time that My Hero Academia would always win if it was allowed into the other categories with like podunk new shows that were no-hopers. And I feel like, you know, over the years that's definitely changed, right? Like no way, man. Like yeah, okay. Season 2 of My Hero Academia, I can understand thinking that other shows needed to be put in another category for them to shine when put against that, but like subsequent seasons did not really continue lighting that fire did not keep the pace up where, you know, it would be that Year of the Anime winner again and again. Oh shit, this is a... Okay, you can unfreeze now, dude. I need to put him into the fire. I remember thinking like, oh yeah, you know, I have to protect the other anime from this, and now, you know, nowadays I do no such thing, and it's just like, it's just obvious that like, My Hero Academia in its recent seasons is like nowhere near the top of my list. Even if it were to be not, you know, and that animes do not need to be protected from it in any way, shape, or form. But in the early days, that's just how strong Season 2 was, I guess. That it almost felt like, oh, I just need to you know, it's boring if it's the same anime year after year, so let's do some protection. Season 1 was also great, to be clear, but Season 2, man, was one of the best things I had seen in anime at the time. And I guess, you know, I'll say, I only started watching seasonal anime like 2016, like end of 2016, so that was like around that time Season 2 was coming out, so it was in the early days of me like seasonally watching anime and watching more than just like, oh, I'll watch Kill la Kill because I heard it was really good, and then nothing else for like years. We need to find the key. I guess it's in a pot or something. Let's break some pots. I will say, I did see the other day that My Hero Academia season... Vampire Chicken's here. I did see that the dub... The dub for My Hero Academia has been announced to have a 2-week delay. That's fine. Oh, what the fuck? Who are you? Cursed money. Mummy. Dude. Okay, he's scared. He's definitely got the key in him. He might have the key in him. Let's put him in the fire and see if he has the key in him. Go ahead. No key. He was just... Okay, shit, I'm sorry, dude. You know I had to do it to you. Okay, let's find the thing. For this chapter, we need to find 3 ingredients, and we found 2 of them so far. The egg and the thing, though we haven't actually retrieved the egg yet, technically. The egg, there was like some funky moss, and there's some 3rd ingredient, I can't remember what it is. But it's not really important, we'll just, you know, go in the doors that are open, and, you know, head towards the next thing. It's a very linear game, to be clear. You know, it's not, it is kind of like Luigi's Mansion, or Exploring a Mansion, but it's very much like there's one path through it. And that's that. Doodly-doo indeed. Let's go. Don't get hit. Breaking the rule means the Grim Reaper. Ah, God, it's chairs! Get away from me! Ah! Okay. X, X, Y, E, E, X. Okay. We're good. That might be... Okay. Fuck me, I had an actual scared reaction to a video game. I don't usually get scared by video games. That was scared, right? I was scared? I was definitely scared. I don't really do horror games, so I don't really truck with that sort of nonsense. Hey, it's a haunted quote, like Cloak from Donkey Kong Country. This is in the same universe, so it makes sense. Why Dizzy Reaper? Oh, hang on, I think I know. That Dizzy Reaper, something is afoot. That wouldn't be there if... Yep, second challenge. Beat. Oh, God! Door. Avoid the doorknob. Oh, fuck me. You cheeky fuck. Huh. Okay, I'm backing up. Throwing these burgers at you. You know what? I can totally, like... You can totally game it by, like, using the projectiles or, like, not intentionally not knocking him down so you can get more hits off before he goes invulnerable. That'd probably would be the smart move. I mean, it is the smart move. Look at that Banjo-Kazooie! Banjo and Kazooie, look at that! Pictures of Banjo and pictures of Kazooie. You love it. You love it. Banjo and Kazooie, like, physically do not appear in this game.
Oh, yeah.
But, there is Royston, the goldfish from the Royston, the goldfish from Banjo-Kazooie. Has a cameo. Also appears in Viva Pinata. I think there's a Royston in Connect Sports or something. I'm not sure. Rare has stuck Royston as a fun Easter egg in a bunch of games, and that means that they're all in the same universe. You don't have to take that seriously, folks. It's more of a fun thing. Okay, it's time. Take the shot. God damn it! There we go. Get back here. Egg napper. Come on. He has a very nice hat and shoes. There we go. Oh yeah, give him let's give him what for? I'm not gonna say that. She really does play into the stereotype a little too much. Whatever. That zoom is a little weird. Like, usually that zoom means something's wrong. But actually, in this case, it means something's good. It's like, I guess, the reverse version. Mr. Ribs is a good guy. And he actually came to bring the egg back to Ma Soupswill. We need one more thing. A spring of dugweed. We gotta go to the walled garden. Alright. Wherever that is. The map, obviously, you don't actually need to navigate your way around. You don't need to know the way. But I do think it's fun to try to understand the layout of the mansion. We cannot damage the room at all. I'm gonna become invisible. No one sees anything. There we go. Cloakroom. I remember this level. This room, I think the Reaper might be very easy to trigger in this one. Well, of course, sometimes you definitely come to the same level like multiple times. I think there's a zombie in that cloak. You definitely come to the same level multiple times, so maybe I'm thinking of like a later version of it. You're not a fucking zombie. Piss off. Go away! Go away! No mummies. Imps! Fuck off, imps! Time. There's the mummies. Back here, mummies. The drop kick weared him off. Zoned him. Uh-oh. 11 seconds. Have some extra time. You can't kill the mummies. They're tough. There's Grim Reapers here. Don't. He's fucking pelvic thrusting. Motherfucker. Where's the... He's shit. Fuck you, mummy. And see, that's good about the Reaper. Reaper will just... If you play your cards right, the Reaper will work for you. Good. No, zombie! Stay away. Eat shit. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Walk in. I'm walking here. A haunted painting? I don't have time for this, man. You be haunted over there. It's fine. Later. Ah. Wah, wah, ha. Zombies and skeletons, classic. What? Next one different, okay. So I have to do a zombie next, and now other skeleton. There we go. Wait, what? I just killed the skeleton. That's... what? Someone's still here. Share! You fuck! You sneaky fuck. Okay, he's fighting the Grim Reaper, that's fine. I'll allow it. Okay. Okay, it worked out. You sneaky fuck. Fucking chairs. Gotta watch out for chairs. Regular chairs, gamer chairs, I'm sure they're fine. There's never been a haunted gamer chair. Game looks pretty sharp. Are you the disrespectful young so-and-so that's been using this thing to make a sticky mess all over the clean floors?
Huh?
It's a soda gun. Must have been someone else. You take it away and throw it in the trash. Disgusting thing. Someone's been tinkering with it to make it fire soda cock cans. And they make a right mess when they explode. Yep. Tap. Yep. Same as the other guns. Go that way. Walled garden is just through there, isn't it? Barbara Buffbrass. That's a good name. Barbara Buffbrass. Barbara Buffbrass. Babs. Babs is a weird name. You can call me Miss Buffbrass. Through that door. Ooh, I don't think we'll be able to get through this one without a fight. Where's the door? There it is. X, 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 B, B, X, X. Oh, look at that. Clean. When they destroy the door like that, they can't close the door back on it. So no challenge. Ah. This is all super preset, by the way. It's not random, so if you knew the game, you could memorize, like, oh yeah, it's gonna do a thing. But, I haven't played the game in a while. I don't remember shit. Alright, there's the dungweed. It smells worse than Amber's feet. Alright, they're digging for treasure. None of my business, though. I'm just here for the stinkweed. I got my gun. There's another girl. No, that's not a girl. That's a young lad. The Baron has a taste for kidnapping kids. For some reason. You know. He's just weird. He's just weird. They're kind of in the way. Might as well. This gun's pretty fucking good. Oh shit. They're after us and we cannot get hit. Or the Reaper will be summoned and it'll be a whole thing. Or vampire. Oh fuck. Reaper's after us. We also have 1 health, so any damage will do us in. The Reaper is not immune to soda. Eat shit, Reaper. You know, other games I eventually I'll have to do Banjo-Tooie on stream. I'll have to do Conker's Bad Fur Day. There's a lot of rare games I fucking got it in 1. Eat shit. We haven't even met met those two yet. They're Jekyll and Hyde type character. No, they're Bonnie and Clyde type character. An odd couple. Portrait of Ma Soupsville. Portrait of a mummy. A lot of classy art in this place. Of like rare characters and like enemies. And concept art. I don't think this character's in the game. I don't think that character's in the game. Mumbo Jumbo is definitely not in the game. There's a picture of the mansion. Look at that, it looks evil. And it's certainly a place you don't want to be. We're gonna have to do a fight here. The Hunchback, it's the Hunchback, I think. We have to kill 30 and we have to survive for 45 seconds. Maybe the Hunchback is later in this area. By the way, how's the volume for this? Be a bit hot. I'm considering dropping it. Just a... Maybe this music is just particularly loud. You know what? It's not louder than traditional Mario Maker is. It's probably fine. I'll have a look later, and if it is too loud, I'll correct it. And if it is too loud, let me know. Anytime the volume needs adjusting, say the word. Oh. Alright, I think we killed them all. Yeah, I should get rid of it. Unfortunately, there's a second challenge here. We gotta deal with his ass as well. He really got the short end of the stick. This guy. Being beat up just because he shows up and is like, come, fight me. I don't even really want to fight. Sorry, dude. Had to do it to you. I'm sure if they did this today, it'd have like dodge system, right? Or like there'd be like a dodge system for like dodging attacks or like some sort of mobility stuff. I think that's fine to not have that though. The game is the game it is. It's a lighthearted beat 'em up with some goofy gameplay built around like, okay guys, crowd management and like you get to drop, you know, drop a elbow on a skeleton. It's good. Okay, guys. You gotta hit him in the face, guys. Come on. Guys, this is counterproductive. There we go. We out. Those skeletons are armed with instruments. Oh, hey. Grab a book. We gotta go. Exit out the back door. Kill them all. Limited attacks. Oh shit. Well, if we have limited attacks, we should use weapons. motherfucker. Yeah, one. Our first like combo attacks aren't gonna cut it. Looks like it doesn't count if we miss. It's just if we don't hit anything. It does count if we hit something though, like a object. And every room has a rare book somewhere. And I have, in the past, actually collected every single one. Not gonna do that, you know, obviously we haven't. That would be too much. Too much. Nah. That's not what this playthrough is. Cloakroom. Cannot harm the mansion, but I can kick the ass of anything that's in the mansion. I think here we just need to get out. Good, okay. Ooh. I think it's nice. You know, some rooms are quick and just like tense as you're like, okay, is it gonna let me get out? And when it does, it's like, oh jeez. And when it doesn't, it's like, oh jeez. Nice. Oh fuck, weapons only. Also, like, there we go. Yeah, let him take care of the door. Too many skeletons. Too many skeletons, guys. Grim Reaper helping thin the herd. Thin the herd. That's a weird thing to say about sentient skeletons. Oh shit. You got it. We're gonna put them out. Minute 30. Or else the Grim Reaper's gonna appear. I like how the Grim Reaper appearing is never like the end of the story, right? Because the Grim Reaper can even help you, like, actually do the thing, because he instantly can kill enemies. It's actually kind of good when the Grim Reaper shows up and can help you finish the job. It's a nice risk-reward. Very well designed. It's dangerous, but also it's one of those things where the enemies obey the same rules you do, and they have to watch out for the Grim Reaper just as much as you do. It's like Spelunky in that respect. Alright. We've gotten all 3 ingredients. And the dungweed. It's mighty fine. Now we gotta mix them up. A little bit of spice, a little bit of pepper, pinch of salt, and a pinch and a sprinkling of pepper should do the trick. Yeah, exactly. This righteous concoction will make your girlfriend right as rain. Now get down there and sprinkle a few globs on her face. Okay, that's definitely supposed to be suggestive. That's gotta be suggestive, right? This is gonna... I don't think I ever picked up on that before. But when we see... Yeah. I don't know, maybe like at the time, that wasn't really something people were thinking about. Oh, that guy's running away from me. That's fishy. Fuck. There we go, we found it. The Reaper's down this way. We can't go this way. Fuck you guys. Oh, jeez, you came this way? Not cool, man. Get away. No door. Shocker blocker. I have a shocker blocker, so it automatically gets done. Ooh. Alright. Believe now we have a boss battle of a sort with our monster girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kinda. Oh no! It was Evil Spice! Oh, that's definitely a little bit suggestive. Just a little bit though, maybe like the graphics at the time. The fluid dynamics, not quite there. Oh no, she became an evil monster. Uh-oh. Oh fuck. She's tough now. She only has 100 health. We can deal with that. Ow, 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 ow. Got Miniature Cooper helping out. Uh-oh. Miniature Coopers, did you kill me? You fuckers. Jeez. Okay. Maybe just... Ow, fuck. Okay. Some speed. Oh, shit. This is not sustainable. Ooh, hey. This'll help. Invulnerability. Weapon. Oh, jeez, the 1-2. Jeez, that was close. That was close. This is the end, I believe, of the second chapter. Some of the later chapters are pretty short. God. She is just giving it to me. In a bad way. We don't want this to be given to us. Jeez. We just gotta, like, stay away. You know what we need to do? We need to find a weapon. Fuck! How did I do this on 10 health? I don't know. Come on. Oh, jeez. A little bit of RNG here. Okay. Let's go ahead and book them. Book her. The book was too small. Crap. Get in while the getting's good. Book again. Okay. Okay, she has trouble with corners. I think we'll beat her tonight, and then we'll call it. Unless we were to get a massive raid, let's say that. I would if a massive raid were to come in, and the folks were to be excited to see a bunch of more ghoulies tonight, I would go into the next area, I guess. Oh shit! Please close. She's standing on the invulnerability potion. There's soup. Can I get her like before she... Oh shit, I can. God. Okay, little guys. Good work, little guys. One more, little guys. Oh, we got it. We got it. Oh, that was a tough boss fight. Jeez. Ah! That's the good. That's what you want. You want the good. You want the one with the check mark on it. And she's back to normal, as you can see if you look down. You know, at the later panels. Oh, romantic near kiss. Slight mix-up with the ingredients, no harm done. There's a door up in this. Let's get out of here. Look at that, we're leaving. But he's like, wait a minute. Shouldn't you like? What? Shouldn't you rescue the strange boy and girl prisoners before you go? We don't help the bad guy. You guys should really do the thing before you leave. Chapter 3, The Riddle. Folks, I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight at Chapter 3, The Riddle. Next time, we'll go into Chapter 3. That'll be next Monday after the Mario Maker. Let me pull up the schedule for reference. I'll be back on Thursday with something. I have no ideas. I'll try to think of something fun and novel, and something that I haven't done before. Something different. Might just end up. I wouldn't mind doing another Game Pass, Game Pass night, wherein I play Game Pass games. I ain't going near that crusty bustler dude again. Go pay him a visit. I'll go with Bonehead to find a phone card to help. We're gonna just gonna do. Okay. We'll just quit out, so next time we'll be starting from the main menu. Main menu is pretty good, by the way, for those who haven't seen it. It's the part where they say, grab it by the ghoulies. spooky books. Anyway, streaming schedule. I'll be back on Thursday. I don't know what with. Friday at 6 p.m. Central for more viewer levels. The regular streams have been moved to... There you go. Have been moved to 8 p.m. Central, which I think is a nicer time. Gives me more time after the stream to do whatever. Let me see who's online, who's streaming, and then I'll do the raideroo. The raid. Not really a raideroo. Not many people are streaming right now, actually. Tell you what, why don't I just... I don't do a thing enough where I look for a person to actually stream. Let me see if anyone's playing Grab by the Ghoulies other than me. Nope, just me. Let's see... I could send you over to... You know what? I'm gonna send you over to Katie May, who's playing Smash Brothers Ultimate. She is a... I know her from her GDQ appearances. She used to go by the name Orchestra. She's speedrunner. Speedrun the Breath of the Wild. Let's send you over there. I think that's a good choice. Also, one of the only people that I'm following that's currently streaming. It's easier to do a stream of someone I know versus someone I don't just because I know they're cool, right? There we go. Let's do that. Alright, folks. I will see you again, like I said, Thursday. I don't know what with. And on Friday for Mario Maker. I'm gonna pull up her stream real fast so I can see how it goes down. Bye, folks. Y'all have a good night. I don't. Oh, mouse right here. Bye, folks. And bye, people watching the VOD.